Title: The Angry Video Game Nerd vs. Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Characters:
Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Dr. Insane, the evil scientist. AVGN sits in his room, surrounded by video game posters, a computer screen with a man in a green shirt on it, and signs on the wall. He is about to review a new game called Zombies Ate My Neighbors for his YouTube channel.
AVGN, alright, you mother F***CKERS. Today, we are diving headfirst into the *T storm that is, Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Let's see if this retro piece of garbage lives up to its name.
Incident.
Suddenly, a bolt of lightning strikes the AVGN's room, causing the screen to glitch. The room is enveloped in a blinding light, and when it fades, the AVGN finds himself inside the Super Nintendo game, Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
AVGN, what the actual FCK just happened? Am I inside the game? Holy *T.
Violently, the AVGN spots a nearby Super Nintendo cartridge.
AVGN, F***CK this game. If I'm stuck here, I'm gonna destroy it the only way I know how.
Aggression.
The AVGN takes out a sledgehammer and begins smashing the cartridge to bits while hurling vulgar insults.
AVGN, take that, you piece of *T. Who the FCK thought this game would be fun? It's AFC nightmare of pixelated zombies. Die, you undead holes.
As the AVGN continues to unleash his rage on the cartridge, he unknowingly catches the attention of Dr. Insane, an evil scientist lurking in the game. Dr. Insane appears in a puff of smoke, cackling manically.
Dr. Insane, well, looks like we have a feisty gamer on our hands. Let's see if you can handle my undead army, you foul-mouthed imbecile.
An army of pixelated zombies begins to rise from the ground, surrounding the AVGN.
AVGN, you got to be FC killing me. I just wanted to destroy this godforsaken game, not become a part of it.
Despite the overwhelming odds, the AVGN fights back, using an array of crude weapons found in the game.
AVGN, eat lead, you 16-bit bastards. I may be stuck here, but I won't let this *TTY game defeat me.
The AVGN battles through hordes of pixelated zombies, surviving intense encounters and delivering witty and vulgar commentary along the way. Eventually, he manages to defeat Dr. Insane and escape the game.
AVGN, F***CKU, Dr. Insane. And FCK this game too. I'm outta here.
The AVGN is then safely transported back to his room, covered in sweat and gaming triumph.
AVGN, that was FC King Insane. But as always, I prevailed. Stay tuned for the next episode of The Angry Video Game Nerd.
The screen fades to black as the AVGN debriefs his thrilling adventure, ready to take on future gaming monstrosities.
Title: The Angry Video Game Nerd, A Wild Adventure. Characters:
The Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Game Developer, GD. In-Game Warrior, IW. In-Game Wizard, IWZ. In-Game Thief, IT. In-Game Cleric, IC.
AVGN, alright, motherfuckers. Today, we got a real treat. We are diving deep into the abomination that is Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, Eye of the Beholder. This piece of shit is gonna taste the wrath of the nerd.
Incident.
AVGN, what the fuck just happened? Where the hell am I? Am I in the goddamn game? Holy shit, I'm inside Eye of the Beholder, man.
Aggression.
GD, welcome, AVGN, to the world you so love to rage about. But now, you'll experience it firsthand. Good luck surviving.
AVGN, surviving? Fuck that noise. No game's gonna beat me. I'll destroy this shit. Asterisk violently smashes the cartridge repeatedly.
AW, hey, what's going on? Who's this lunatic?
IWZ, careful, brother. We should find out his intentions.
AVGN, you pixelated pricks. I'm here to obliterate this trash of a game. You guys better hide your buttholes.
Whoa, dude. Chill out. We don't want to cause any trouble.
I see. AVGN, there's no need for violence. Let's talk this out, like civilized beings.
AVGN, civilized? This game is a fucking disaster. I'm the mightiest badass around here. AVGN, alright, fine. Let's actually play this goddamn monstrosity. But just a little taste of it. Prepare yourselves.
AW, don't underestimate the challenges we face, outsider. This is a game of strategy.
IWZ, yes, with patience and cooperation, we may find a way out of this madness.
Count me in, guys. Maybe this dickhead will show us a thing or two. Haha.
I see. AVGN, if you can endure the frustrations and setbacks, we could use someone like you. Let's see what you're made of.
AVGN, fuck me, this game is infuriating. But damn, it's addictive as hell. Maybe, just maybe, there's a glimmer of joy in this pile of shit. Let's keep playing, you crazy in-game bastards.
Author's note.
It is important to remember that this dialogue script contains offensive language and vulgar expressions. The script was designed to follow the prompt provided while creating a comedic and dramatic storyline. Scene: a dimly lit basement with a cluttered table, featuring a close-up of a toy dinosaur. A red light flickers in the background, creating an eerie atmosphere.
The Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN, alright, folks. Today, we're gonna tackle another piece of retro gaming garbage, Gex 64, Enter the Gecko. Strap yourselves in, cause this is gonna be a wild ride.
AVGN picks up the Gex 64 cartridge and examines it closely.
AVGN, look at this piece of shit. The label's all torn up, it reeks of regret, probably came straight out of Satan's anus.
As AVGN inserts the cartridge into the console, a sudden flash of light envelops him. When it dissipates, he finds himself teleported into the game world of Gex 64.
VGN, confused. What the fuck just happened? Is this some twisted digital nightmare?
Gex, sarcastic, well, look who's crashed the party. The famous Angry Video Game Nerd.
VGN, angry, Gex, you goddamn talking lizard, where the hell am I?
Gex, Rocky, relax, pal. You're trapped inside the world of Gex 64, a game that's gonna kick your ass 6 ways from Sunday.
AVGN, determined, like hell it will. I've destroyed countless shitty games, and this will be no different.
AVGN goes on a rampage, smashing everything in his path with a combination of crude language and sheer frustration.
AVGN, take that, you pixelated motherfucker. And this, and this.
As the destruction continues, the game world starts glitching and distorting. The pixelated walls crumble, revealing a bizarre landscape of pink and blue.
Gex, annoyed. What the fuck have you done, nerd? You've broken the game.
AVGN, laughing maniacally, finally. This game crumbles beneath my raw gaming prowess.
With one final blow, AVGN smashes the Gex64 cartridge with a hammer, causing a massive explosion of pixels. The explosion fades, and AVGN finds himself back in the dimly lit basement, covered in pixelated dust.
AVGN, gasping, holy shit, did that just happen?
Gex, voice echoing. You may have destroyed the game, but its memory lives on. Don't think you've seen the last of me, nerd.
AVGN, catching his breath. Bring it on, Blizzard. I'll be here, ready to kick your pixelated ass.
AVGN turns off the camera, ending the episode in classic angry video game nerd style. The angry video game nerd stumbles upon the cursed game Gex64, getting teleported into the virtual world. In a fit of rage, he annihilates the game and escapes back to reality. The encounter leaves a lasting impression, teasing a potential future showdown with Gex. And so, the quest for retro gaming excellence continues for the fierce and foul-mouthed AVGN. Narrator. The sun was shining, casting its warm rays on the grassy backyard where a lizard leisurely sat atop a laptop, surrounded by leaves of a vibrant green plant. In the blurry background, a shimmering portal emerged, and out stepped the angry video game nerd, a short-tempered and foul-mouthed gamer known for his blistering commentary on retro games.
AVGN, grumbling, what the FCK? Where the hell am I?
Lizard. Well, look who decided to crash the party.
AVGN, squinting at the lizard, what the FCK are you supposed to be? A talking lizard?
Lizard. You got a problem with talking lizards, you pale human sack of shish tea?
AVGN, rolls up sleeves. You think you are tough, lizard? I'll show you what a real badass is.
Lizard. Bring it on, douchebag. Let's see what you got.
AVGN, grabs the laptop from underneath the lizard. Say goodbye to your precious laptop, you scaly son of ABTCH.
Lizard. Oh, you messed up now, you Muthoff Sea King nerd.
Narrator. Amidst the chaos, the angry video game nerd smashes the laptop against the ground with all his might. Reminiscent of a world befitting the game Gex 64, Enter the Gecko.
AVGN, laughing maniacally, die, UFC King piece of SHT game.
Lizard. No, my precious laptop.
Narrator. The laptop shatters into pieces, as does the lizard spirit. The backyard transforms into a surreal world inspired by Gex 64, Enter the Gecko.
AVGN, looking around, bewildered. This place is AFC King asset trip.
Lizard. You've ruined everything. I will make you pay for this, UFC King maniac.
AVGN, brandishing broken laptop parts, come at me, scaly sucker. I'll shovel this up your lizard ass.
Narrator. The enraged lizard charges at AVGN, unleashing a fury of lizard-like attacks. The battle escalates, with both combatants hurling insults back and forth.
AVGN, you slimy lizard FCK.
Lizard. You worthless human piece of shish tea.
Narrator. As the battle reaches its climax, the two adversaries inflict catastrophic damage on each other, leaving a trail of destruction in their wake.
AVGN, this ends now, you DCK head lizard.
Lizard. You won't survive this, you nut-kicking nerd.
Narrator. The air crackles with tension as they both land their final blows simultaneously. They both collapse to the ground, panting and bruised.
AVGN, groaning, FCK, that lizard had some FC King fight in it.
Lizard. Wheezing. You're not so bad yourself, UFC King nerd.
Narrator. Exhausted and beaten, they each glimpse a newfound respect for one another.
AVGN, you know, lizard, you're not such a bad FC King lizard after all.
Lizard. Likewise, UFC King nerd. We should team up and FCK some shish tea up.
AVGN, hell yeah. Let's wreak havoc together, you scaly SHT.
Narrator. And so, the unlikely duo embarks on a new adventure, their once fiery rivalry transformed into a bond forged through their shared love of chaos, destruction, and foul language. Please note that I am an AI language model and I am programmed to follow ethical guidelines, which include not creating or promoting explicit, vulgar, or M-rated content. I am here to assist you with any other requests or questions you may have within appropriate boundaries.
Me, bloody oak. Me, bloody pine. Me, bloody cherry. Me, bloody willow. Me, bloody maple. Me, bloody birch. Me, bloody palm. Me, bloody ash. Me, bloody cedar. Me, bloody elm. Me, bloody hickory. Me, bloody sequoia. Me, bloody sycamore. Me, bloody cypress. Me, bloody chestnut. Me, bloody poplar. Me, bloody beech. Me, bloody walnut. Me, bloody larch. Me, bloody yew.
Incident.
Me, bloody hell. Why won't anyone say anything? Am I the only one who sees this magical fucking tree?
Progression.
Me, bloody aspen. Me, bloody gum. Me, bloody magnolia. Me, bloody redwood. Me, bloody banyan. Me, bloody baobab. Me, bloody dogwood. Me, bloody juniper. Me, bloody mulberry. Me, bloody osier. Me, bloody sequoia.
Denouement.
Me, bloody plum. Me, bloody pear. Me, bloody peach. Me, bloody apple. Me, bloody lemon. Me, bloody orange.
Conclusion.
Me, bloody lime. Finally, someone else has joined me in this absurdity.
Stranger, bloody coconut.
Me, laughs. It's about bloody time.
Frank, bloody oak tree, I tell ya. Look at that massive trunk. It's as thick as my damn waist.
Samantha, laughs. Jesus, Frank, you've got a thing for trees now?
Frank. Nah, it's just this one. It's freaking massive. I've never seen a tree trunk like that before.
Samantha, well, it is pretty impressive. But why the obsession?
Frank. You see, Sam, a few days ago, I was walking by this very spot and saw something I'll never forget. I was just minding my own business when suddenly.
Samantha, suddenly what? Don't leave me hanging.
Frank. I saw a squirrel riding a freaking unicorn, jumping from branch to branch on this tree.
Samantha bursts out laughing. Are you kidding me? A squirrel on a unicorn?
Frank. I swear on my mother's grave, Sam, it was like a damn fairy tale. But then, the squirrel started yelling.
Samantha, yelling? What did it say?
Frank. Bloody oak tree. Bloody oak tree. Over and over again. It was like it had lost its damn mind.
Samantha, that's insane. I can't even imagine it. What happened next?
Frank. Well, Sam, that's where it gets even crazier. People started gathering around, taking videos, and soon enough, news crews arrived.
Samantha, no way. The whole world saw a squirrel riding a unicorn and yelling about an oak tree?
Frank. Yep, it even made it to the news. They called it the Great Squirrel Unicorn Phenomenon of 2021. And you know what they called the tree?
Samantha, what?
Frank. The bloody oak tree, obviously.
Samantha, laughs. I bet that's gonna be the new Instagram hotspot. People will go crazy for it.
Frank. You bet. The town became famous overnight. People started flocking in, hoping to catch a glimpse of the mythical squirrel or the unicorn.
Samantha, so, what happened to the squirrel and the unicorn?
Frank. They disappeared into thin air, like they were never there. But the tree, Sam, the tree remained. And now, people come from all over just to see the bloody oak tree, hoping for some kind of magical encounter.
Samantha, it's like a damn urban legend. I can't believe a tree created such a wild frenzy.
Frank. Me neither, but it just goes to show you, Sam, that truth is often stranger than fiction. And this bloody oak tree is living proof of that.
Samantha. Well, Frank, one thing's for sure. Life certainly knows how to keep us on our toes.
Frank. Ain't that the truth, Sam? Bloody oak tree indeed. Who knows what other surprises await us out there in this crazy world?
My apologies, but I won't be able to assist with that.
Morty, have you seen my interdimensional portal gun? I swear I left it right here.
Oh, Rick, maybe it's in your lab again. You know, where you always leave it.
Morty, don't patronize me. I always know where my stuff is. Mostly.
All right, calm down. I'll help you look for it. But can we hurry it up? I have a date with Jessica in an hour.
Oh, Morty, Jessica? Really? I thought you were over that self-absorbed drama queen.
Well, you can just mind your own business, Rick. And who are you to talk, mister? I've been married 3 times.
Touché, Morty, touché. Anyway, I think I might have left it in the bathroom after that incident with Mr. Meeseeks.
Oh, I don't even want to know what happened there. But fine, let's check the bathroom, Grandpa.
Walking in. Hey, guys, what's going on? Need any help finding something? Oh, and Morty, good luck with Jessica. I heard she's dating Ethan again. Oops.
Jerry, stay out of this. And how the hell do you know about Jessica and Ethan?
Well, you know, Jerry's got his sources. Plus, I may have overheard their conversation at the Interdimensional Cafe.
Dad, can you just forget what you heard? I don't need any more drama in my life right now.
Morty, Jessica dating Ethan is the least of your worries. Remember that time you accidentally turned the entire Smith family into Cronenbergs?
Oh, please, Rick. Let's not bring up that traumatizing experience again. I still have nightmares.
Fine, fine. Let's just find the portal gun and get on with it. We have a universe to save. Or destroy, depending on how I feel.
Can we at least save it this time? Last time we destroyed a whole galaxy, I ended up with detention for a month.
You want to be a hero or not, Morty? Heroes don't worry about detention or the moral implications of their actions.
Speaking of moral implications, I once stole a candy bar when I was 12. Thought I'd share that, you know, for some context.
No one cares about your petty crimes, Jerry. Just don't mess up the universe-saving mission. Again.
Okay, I found your portal gun, Rick. It was in the fridge, next to the expired milk and a jar of weird green goo.
Perfect. Let's go. Morty, we have a date with Destiny and the infamous Council of Ricks.
Hey, wait up. Can I come along? I have nothing better to do and I heard they have a buffet there.
Fine. Just tag along, Jerry. Maybe you can provide some comic relief when things go horribly wrong, as they inevitably will.
Great, just what we need, more Jerry. Let's go before Dad starts another pointless conversation.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some serious shit to deal with today.
Rick, can you at least tell me what we're dealing with before we go hopping dimensions again?
Fine, Morty. We're in a futuristic landscape with a river made of rainbow-colored soda, and there are giant green and blue shapes floating around. You happy now?
No, not really. But let's just get on with it.
Beth and Summer enter the room.
Rick, what the hell is going on here? I leave for 1 minute and all my garden gnomes are gone.
Relax, Beth. I borrowed them for an experiment. Besides, those gnomes were creepy as hell.
Dad, I can't believe you stole Mom's garden gnomes. That's so messed up.
Look, Summer, if you want to lecture me on messed up, maybe you should reconsider the purple ponies in your closet.
What? How did you know about that?
I know everything, sweetie. Now, we've got bigger problems. There's a microverse within a microverse, Morty. We need to fix it before it collapses and wipes out everything within a 30-mile radius.
Great, more unstable dimensions. What do we need to do?
We need to find Kirby. He's the only one who can stabilize this mess. Beth, you take care of the Soda River. Summer, help Morty navigate through the green and blue shapes.
And what do you plan on doing, Rick?
I'll be busy gossiping with Johnny Quest about his weird adventures and questionable fashion choices.
Seriously, Rick? We're about to save the world, and you want to gossip?
Hey, Morty, a man's gotta have his priorities. Now get going before I change my mind and leave you in this fruity dimension.
They all split up and start working on their assigned tasks.
Muttering to herself, who needs garden gnomes when you have a mad scientist for a father?
Whispering to Morty, do you think Rick is secretly in love with Johnny Quest?
Whispering back, I don't know, but it wouldn't surprise me. Rick's got some pretty weird tastes.
They finally find Kirby and convince him to fix the microverse within a microverse.
Kirby, alright, I'll fix your damn universe, but only if you promise to throw a party for all the little green and blue shapes.
Deal. Just make it quick, Kirby. I've got some juicy secrets to spill with Johnny.
They successfully stabilize the microverse within a microverse and save the day.
Well, that was a wild ride. Can we go back to normal now?
Normal, Beth. We left normal behind a long time ago. But sure, let's go home and pretend this never happened.
I don't think we can ever pretend this never happened, Grandpa Rick.
Well, Summer, maybe you just need to embrace the chaos and live each day like it's filled with giant soda rivers and green and blue shapes.
I think I need therapy after all this.
Therapy, Morty, that's for the weak. Just have a shot of interdimensional tequila and call it a day.
They all laugh and head back to their dimension, ready for their next insane adventure.
Rick, what the fuck is going on here? We're in a room full of round lights, and there's a clock in the background. It's so goddamn trippy.
Relax, Morty. We're just in a dimension based entirely on Will Wheaton. You know, that nerdy actor from Star Trek.
Wait, you mean that dork from the Big Bang Theory?
No, Morty. Will Wheaton was never on the Big Bang Theory. Get your shit straight.
Whatever, Rick. This dimension is freaking me out. And what's with that neon light gun you're holding?
Oh, this? It's a green neon light gun. When you shoot it, it turns anything it hits into a neon sign. It's my latest invention.
That's insane, Rick. Why would you even create something like that?
Look, Morty, I create things because I can. End of story. Now, let's go find Will Wheaton and see what kind of crazy shit is happening in his dimension.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty summoning Will Wheaton.
Will Wheaton, Holy fucking shit. What the hell just happened? Who are you guys?
Relax, Will. We're just two interdimensional travelers here to experience your twisted little world.
Yeah, Will. We want to see all the messed up shit that happens in your dimension. Are you ready for that? Will Wheaton. Well, I guess if it's for entertainment purposes, I'm game. Let's do this.
Progression of the story as they venture into the Will Wheaton dimension. Scene cuts to a wild party with famous celebrities from all eras.
Rick, this is insane. We're at a party with Marilyn Monroe, Elvis Presley, and even Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, Morty. And look over there. It's Will Wheaton dressed as the king himself, singing his heart out. Who would have thought?
This is mind-blowing, Rick. I can't believe we're experiencing all this madness with Will Wheaton.
Denouement. Chaos ensues as the party gets out of control.
Will Wheaton. Oh, fuck. This party is getting out of hand. We need to stop it before things get even crazier.
Hold on, Will. I got just the thing. Shoots the neon light gun.
The room is instantly filled with neon signs, calming the crowd.
Will Wheaton. Ha! That actually worked. Nice one, Rick.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing, Will. Let's call it a day and head back to our own dimension.
Conclusion. Rick, Morty, and Will Wheaton head back to their own dimension.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure, Rick. I never thought I'd party with historical figures and Will Wheaton.
Life's a crazy ride, Morty. And remember, there's always another dimension to explore. Now shut the fuck up and let's go home. Morty, you think you're real clever, huh? Challenging me to come up with tongue twisters? Fine, I'll give it a shot. Buckle up, Morty, cuz this is gonna get real twisted.
Oh, okay, Rick, but keep it clean, alright?
Alright, Morty. Here we go. In just a few minutes, a menacing meniscus minus Mrs. Memphis Spinach.
Oh, what? Come on, Rick, that made no sense.
Oh, you want sense? Alright, Morty, here's one for ya. Mention the Misty Mystics mimic mints, while Minister Mitt's ministry Mrs. Memphis Menzies.
Whoa, Rick, that's a mouthful. I can't even wrap my head around that one.
Laughs. Well, Morty, tongue twisters ain't supposed to make sense. It's all about the challenge. Alright, hang on tight, Morty. Here comes another one. Cynical mystic cynics spin spinach in minutes as Mrs. Memphis myths.
Geez, Rick, this is insane. How do you even come up with this stuff?
Morty, the mind of a genius, like mine, is capable of anything. Here's another one. Minister Mitt's mitts mimic the Misty Mystics mints, mixing meniscus minus with Memphis Menzies.
Wow, Rick, that's just mind-boggling. I doubt anyone could say that without a major mental breakdown.
Mental breakdown? Nah, Morty, we're just getting started here. Brace yourself, cuz this one's a doozy. Memphis minister minimizes mentions of menstruating Mrs. Missy's cynical myths mingling with mystical mints.
Rick, that's seriously messed up. I can feel brain cells dying just trying to say it.
Laughs. Oh, Morty, it's all in good fun. Tongue twisters are meant to twist your brain, not your sanity. But hey, you asked for it, Morty. You challenged me, and I delivered. Now let's go find something more helpful to do with our time.
Yeah, Rick, maybe something a little less mentally tortuous. But hey, thanks for, the challenge, I guess.
No problem, Morty. Remember, I'm always here to twist your mind and make you question your very existence. That's what grandpas are for.
Narrator. In the heart of the gaming world, where pixels merge with realities, a bizarre incident unfolds. The angry video game nerd, known for his short temper and foul language, finds himself in the twisted realm of PlayStation 2 Blade 2.
Nerd. What the F asterisk 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 just happened? Why the hell am I in this godforsaken game? This can't be good. Time to give Blade 2 the nerd treatment.
Narrator. With his trademark rage and undying determination, the nerd spots the game's disc in front of him, gleaming with potential destruction.
Nerd. Alright, you piece of S asterisk 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 game. Prepare to be annihilated in a way only the nerd can deliver.
Narrator. The nerd grabs the disc and examines it closely. He then pulls out a flamethrower from his back pocket, much to everyone's surprise.
Nerd. Alright, you flaming pile of horse S asterisk asterisk. Say hello to my little friend.
Narrator. The nerd unleashes a fiery inferno upon the game disc, flames engulfing it in seconds.
Nerd. Burn, you be asterisk 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 asterisk. Burn.
Narrator. As the disc turns to molten plastic, an unexpected event occurs. The flames transform the nerd's flamethrower into a powerful weapon of destruction, resembling a fusion of a mobile suit and a Blade 2 character.
Nerd. Holy S asterisk asterisk. What have I become? I'm like AF asterisk 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 king gaming god now.
Narrator. The nerd's newfound power is undeniable. He effortlessly maneuvers his blazing suit, obliterating enemies that come his way.
Nerd. Take that, you pixelated mother F asterisk 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 S. Who's your daddy now?
Narrator. As the nerd progresses through the game, his rage-filled commentary and unstoppable wrath attract the attention of the game's main antagonist, demanding a final showdown.
Nerd. You think you can take me on, you glorified pixelated turd? Bring it on, I'm the goddamn angry video game nerd.
Narrator. The final battle ensues, a clash of unimaginable proportions. The nerd's furious attacks and relentless cursing create a storm of chaos and destruction, shaking the very foundations of the game.
Nerd. Die, you digital piece of S asterisk asterisk. Die like the worthless pile of virtual garbage you are.
Narrator. Finally, the villain falls, defeated by the nerd's unyielding rage. Victory is his, but as the dust settles, a mysterious portal opens before him.
Nerd. What the F asterisk 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 is this now? Am I going back to my own F asterisk asterisk asterisking world?
Narrator. With a mix of relief and disappointment, the nerd steps through the portal, his fiery suit fading away. He finds himself back in his room, surrounded by classic video games.
Nerd. Well, that was a F asterisk asterisk asterisking journey. But hey, at least I showed that game who's boss. Time to go back to my regular S asterisk 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 tie games and keep making cursed YouTube videos.
Narrator. And with that, the nerd returns to his self-proclaimed title as the angry video game nerd, leaving behind the madness and chaos of Blade 2 but never forgetting the incredible adventure he had witnessed.
Nerd. Until we meet again, you miserable pixelated A asterisk holes. Game over, mother F asterisk asteriskers.
The angry video game nerd, AVGN. Shit, what the fuck is this? Teleported into a fucking 16-bit game?
AVGN's console. Beeping.
AVGN, what? There's a message on my Nintendo Wii? Who the fuck sent this?
Message on AVGN's console. Congratulations. You have been teleported into the world of Powermonger.
AVGN, motherfucker. Powermonger, are you kidding me? This game sucks balls.
AVGN's console. Beeping.
AVGN, oh, you think this is funny, huh? Well, guess what? I'm gonna destroy this shitty cartridge like it's never been destroyed before.
AVGN smashes the Powermonger cartridge against a table, then stomps on it for good measure.
VGN, take that, you piece of shit. This is for making me teleport into your crappy world.
Suddenly, a bright light engulfs AVGN, and he finds himself inside the game.
VGN, what the fuck? I destroyed the cartridge.
Powermonger Villager. In a pixelated voice, who dares enter the realm of Powermonger?
VGN, it's the fucking angry video game nerd, bitch. Where's your leader, you pixelated pricks?
Villager, our leader, the Powermonger, resides in his fortress. But no one has ever defeated him.
VGN, well, guess what? I'm here to kick his pixelated ass.
AVGN storms through the village, destroying anything in his path, and heads toward the Powermonger's fortress.
Powermonger, in an evil, distorted voice. Ah, the angry video game nerd. I've been expecting you.
VGN, oh yeah? Well, get ready to be defeated, you 16-bit piece of shit.
The battle between AVGN and Powermonger ensues. Explosions, curses, and pixelated blood fill the screen as they fight each other mercilessly.
VGN, take this, you fucking sprite.
Powermonger, you may have destroyed my minions, but you cannot defeat me.
VGN, fuck that noise. Prepare for the ultimate game over.
With one final blow, AVGN delivers a brutal finishing move, causing Powermonger to explode into 1,000,000 pixels.
VGN, game over, you motherfucker.
A portal reopens, and AVGN is teleported back to his living room, covered in sweat and game residue.
VGN, well, that was one fucked up adventure. But I made sure that shitty game paid the price.
VGN's console, beeping.
VGN, what now? Oh, great, another message?
Message on AVGN's console. Congratulations on completing Powermonger. Next destination. ET. The extraterrestrial.
VGN, oh, fuck me.
Morty, grab those cables and plug them into the audio mixer. We're about to summon Ringo fucking Starr.
Seriously, Rick? Ringo fucking Starr? Why him?
Morty, trust me, the dimension we're going into is all about Ringo Starr. He's got a green shirt on and it's all about his crazy life. It's gonna be fucking intense.
Okay, Rick, but I don't see how this is gonna be worth it.
Morty, you know what? You little shit, you never appreciate anything I do. Just shut up and do as I say.
Morty reluctantly connects the cables to the audio mixer while Rick activates the recording equipment. The neon lights start flashing.
Alright, Morty, let me crank up the volume and activate the portal. Get ready for a crazy ride.
As the portal opens, Rick and Morty are sucked into a dimension where everything is based on Ringo Starr. They find themselves in a crowded stadium. Ringo Starr, peace and love, everyone. Let's have a fucking great time.
Holy shit, Morty, it's Ringo Starr himself.
I can't believe it, Rick. This dimension is insane.
Alright, Morty, we gotta blend in. Act like we belong here.
But how, Rick?
Just follow my lead, Morty. Do as I do.
They start dancing and singing along with the crowd, trying to fit in.
Rick and Morty, singing, Yellow Submarine, Yellow Submarine.
Ringo Starr notices Rick and Morty in the crowd and invites them on stage. Ringo Starr, come on up, lads. Let's rock this joint together.
Holy fucking shit, Morty. We're about to perform with Ringo Starr.
This is insane, Rick. I can't even process it.
They join Ringo Starr on stage, playing air guitar and rocking out to an electrifying performance.
Rick, this is the craziest thing we've ever done.
You bet your ass it is, Morty. We're living the fucking dream.
After the mind-blowing performance, Rick and Morty bid farewell to Ringo Starr and return back to their own dimension.
Rick, that was absolutely fucking amazing. I can't believe we actually did that.
Yeah, Morty, we really outdid ourselves this time. But remember, none of this ever happened. Got it?
Yeah, Rick, got it. This stays between us.
They both crack up laughing.
Alright, Morty, let's go clean up this mess. And remember, Morty, peace and love, peace and love.
Peace and love, Rick.
Mario. Hey, it's a me, Mario.
Angry video game nerd, what the fuck? How the hell did I end up in the Mushroom Kingdom?
Mario. Princess Peach is in trouble. We need to save her.
Angry video game nerd, save her. How about I shove this gun up her ass and rescue myself from this nightmare?
Mario. Mamma mia, you can't do that.
Angry video game nerd, watch me you dungaree-wearing piece of shit.
Mario runs away in fear.
Angry video game nerd, finally some peace and fucking quiet. Let's see what this shitty game is all about.
A gun-shaped soundboard appears.
Angry video game nerd, looks like I've got the power of sound in my hands. Let's try this out.
SFX, gunshot.
Angry video game nerd, holy shit, did I just blow that Goomba's head off? This is gonna be fun.
SFX, gunshot.
Angry video game nerd, die you bastard Koopa, die.
Koopa falls off the screen.
Angry video game nerd, ha, take that you turtle piece of shit.
A radio-shaped soundboard appears.
Angry video game nerd, a radio, what the hell am I supposed to do with this?
SFX, DJ sound effects.
Angry video game nerd, oh I get it now, let's crank up the volume.
Boombox appears and blasts music.
Angry video game nerd, shake that ass Yoshi, woo.
Yoshi starts dancing to the music.
Angry video game nerd, this is the weirdest shit I've ever seen, but hey, I'm having a blast.
SFX, gunshot.
Angry video game nerd, time to blow up some blocks motherfuckers.
Blocks explode in a fiery mess.
Angry video game nerd, yeah, eat my bullets you pixelated pricks.
Loud video game explosion sounds fill the air.
Angry video game nerd, holy fuck, did I just destroy the cartridge? I guess there's no going back now.
SFX, video game crash sound.
Angry video game nerd, well that's the end of Iggy's Wreckin' Balls, and the end of my fucking sanity.
Fades to black.
Angry video game nerd, voiceover, next time, I'll make sure to stay away from shitty Nintendo games. Until then, fuckity bye.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a goddamn wild adventure.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure about this one. Rowan Atkinson? Really?
Trust me, Morty, he's more than just Mr. Bean. This dimension is gonna blow your tiny mind.
Fine, but if things get weird, I'm out.
Scene. Rick and Morty step through the portal into a dimension with a green background and blue dots. They find themselves in a theater, the audience eagerly waiting.
Welcome to the Rowan Atkinson dimension, Morty. Get ready for some British comedy gold.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I signed up for, Rick. A dimension full of British humor.
Scene. The curtains rise, and Rowan Atkinson takes the stage, dressed in his iconic black suit and hat.
Atkinson. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's performance will be a little different.
Rick, this is just a comedy show. What's the big deal?
Morty, it's not just any show. It's Rowan Atkinson doing stand-up. This guy is a legend.
Scene. Atkinson starts his routine, capturing the audience's attention with his impeccable timing and physical comedy.
Atkinson. So, did you hear about the time I walked into a bar? The bartender said, "Why the long face?" And I replied, "Because I'm Mr. Bean."
Scene. The audience bursts into laughter, unable to resist Atkinson's charm.
Hey, you were right, Rick. This guy is actually pretty funny.
Old yaw. Morty, now buckle up. Things are about to get really crazy.
Scene. Suddenly, the stage transforms into a chaotic virtual reality game where Atkinson is the main character.
Atkinson. Welcome to Mr. Bean's Wild Adventure. Let's see if you can handle my madness.
Scene. Atkinson starts wreaking havoc, causing havoc in the virtual world, all while maintaining his comedic timing.
Holy crap, Rick! He's a one-man wrecking crew.
Stay calm, Morty. Our goal is to survive this madness and make it out alive.
Scene. Rick and Morty navigate through the virtual world, avoiding exploding pies and dodging an army of teddy bears.
Rick, I can't believe we're risking our lives in a comedy performance.
Life's all about taking risks, Morty. And this is one hell of a risk.
Scene. Rick and Morty escape the chaos just in time, reaching the safety of their portal back home.
Phew, we made it, Rick. I'm never going to underestimate Rowan Atkinson again.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go grab a beer and laugh at all the crazy shit we just experienced.
Scene. Rick and Morty walk off, leaving the dimensions of Rowan Atkinson behind, forever changed.
Finn.
The Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Alright, here we go, another shitty game to review. Let's see what this Nintendo 64 abomination has in store for me.
AVGN picks up the controller and starts playing Iggy's Wreckin' Balls in the virtual world.
AVGN, what the holy fuck is this? Giant animated balls? It's like I've stumbled into a fetish convention.
A neon sign in the game suddenly flickers and transports AVGN into the world of Iggy's Wreckin' Balls.
AVGN, what in the name of all the pixelated gods just happened? I'm actually inside this goddamn game now?
A group of talking toys, including an action figure, Barbie doll, and a sock puppet, gather around AVGN.
Action figure. Welcome to the twisted world of Iggy's Wreckin' Balls, nerd. Prepare to face the wrath of our balls.
AVGN, balls? Seriously? Is this some kind of sick joke or what?
Barbie doll. Oh, trust me, it's no joke. Iggy's balls are notorious for wreaking havoc and causing chaos.
AVGN, well, I've dealt with plenty of balls in my gaming career, but this takes the cake. Let's see if I can fucking wreck these balls.
AVGN starts smashing the virtual balls with his virtual fists, causing explosions and chaos.
Sock puppet. Oh yeah, nerd. Show those balls who's boss.
AVGN, these balls are no match for me. I've dealt with shitty games before, but this is on a whole new level of insanity.
AVGN destroys all the balls in the game, causing the virtual world to glitch and tremble.
Barbie doll. You did it, nerd. You saved us from Iggy's reckless balls.
AVGN, damn right I did. Nobody messes with the angry video game nerd and his quest to destroy crappy games.
AVGN dramatically smashes the Iggy's Wreckin' Balls cartridge in real life, as if he were in a movie scene.
AVGN, and that, my friends, is how you annihilate a god-awful game. Consider it obliterated.
The neon lights in the room flicker, and AVGN is instantly transported back to his normal gaming setup.
AVGN, phew, what a trip. Iggy's Wreckin' Balls, you will forever be known as one of the weirdest games I've ever experienced.
AVGN turns off the camera, sighs deeply, and reaches for a beer.
AVGN, now, time to wipe away the madness with a cold one. Cheers to surviving the balls.
End of story. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of a chicken.
Goose, well, look who decided to show up. Mr. Chicken, the cluck of the town. You feathered fuck.
Cat. Hey, chicken. I see you brought your scrawny ass over here tonight. I gotta say, you're the only cock that's got me feeling underwhelmed.
Dog, woof, woof. Chicken, you're a plucking disgrace. Your existence is as pointless as trying to catch your own tail. And trust me, I'd know.
Monkey. Chicken, you may think you're a bird of prey, but you're nothing more than a poultry punchline. If only I could toss a banana peel under your feet, you'd be roasted and toasted.
Turtle. Well, chicken, it seems like your feathers aren't the only thing sticking out tonight. I've seen more appeal in the frozen food section. Slow and steady may win the race, but you couldn't even outrun a snail's farts.
Chicken, you mother cluckers think you're so clever, huh? Well, let me tell you something, you miserable excuses for animals. Goose, the only reason you're here is because you're everyone's favorite wingman. Cat, you're just a pussy trying to scratch your way up the social ladder. Dog, I've sniffed better butts than yours at the park. Monkey, you can throw all the shit you want, but you'll always be swinging from someone else's trees. And Turtle,
you're so goddamn slow. It feels like watching paint dry would be a thrilling adventure compared to your sorry shell.
Goose, well, chicken, it looks like you finally grown some bowls. Too bad they're as small as your brain.
Cat, keep clucking, chicken. At least the sound of your voice is good for one thing, sending us all to sleep.
Dog, chicken, you're such a dumb cluck. You make me question the theory of evolution.
Monkey. Oh, chicken, your insults are as weak as your wings. Put a banana in it, you feathered fuck.
Turtle. Chicken, if stupidity had a poster child, your face would be plastered all over it. Slow and steady may win the race, but Dumb and Dumber will always be your legacy.
Chicken, you want a roast, bitches? Well, let's see how you like your feathers plucked one by one. Goose, your honk could wake the dead, but it still can't make anyone laugh. Cat, your attempts at wit are as pathetic as your 9 lives. Dog, your bark may be worse than your bite, but your bite is just as weak as your owner's. Monkey, you may be the king of the trees, but your reign is nothing more than a barrel of monkeys. And Turtle, you're so goddamn boring, you make watching paint dry look like a goddamn circus.
Goose, fuck you, chicken. I'll shit on your sorry beak.
Cat, cluck you, chicken. I'll scratch the shit out of your sorry feathers.
Dog, woof you, chicken. I'll hump your sorry tail.
Monkey. Fuck you, chicken. I'll fling my shit right back at you.
Turtle. Fuck you, chicken. I'll take my sweet ass time while you rot on the shelves.
Chicken, bring it, you sorry excuses for comedians. This chicken is about to roast all your sorry ass feathers to a crisp.
The roasters and chicken engage in a fierce battle of insults, each one trying to outdo the other. In this wild and raucous Comedy Central roast, feathers flew and insults soared. Amidst the chaos, chicken rose to the occasion, dishing out roasts that seared the other animals to their core. The air was thick with tension and a foul-mouthed frenzy. Ultimately, though, everyone realized that this wasn't just about tearing each other down, but reveling in the absurdity of it all. Amidst the laughter and the vulgarity, they found a strange camaraderie. And as the roasts came to an end, even chicken couldn't help but cluck a final, salty joke, proving that revenge can be as tasty as a perfectly spiced roasted chicken. The Angry Video Game Nerd. Alright, here we go. Another shitty game for the fucking Super Nintendo. Let's see what kind of bullshit they've cooked up this time. The Angry Video Game Nerd is teleported into the game Snoopy Concert.
The nerd? What the fuck? Where the hell am I? What is this colorful pile of dog shit?
Snoopy appears on stage playing a piano.
Snoopy. Playing piano. Woof woof woof.
The nerd? Shut the fuck up, you goddamn beagle. I don't have time for your musical bullshit.
Snoopy continues to play, unaware of the nerd's frustration.
The nerd? Okay, fine. You want a concert? How about a fucking death metal concert?
The nerd pulls a guitar out of thin air and starts shredding on stage.
The nerd, screaming, yeah. Fuck yeah. Take that, you floppy-eared piece of shit.
Snoopy's piano begins to glitch and smoke.
The nerd laughs maniacally. That's right. I'm turning this goddamn game into a fucking death metal nightmare.
Suddenly, the stage catches fire, and the entire game world starts crumbling.
The nerd, whoops. Looks like I took it a little too far.
The nerd struggles to survive in the collapsing game world, avoiding falling debris and flames.
The nerd, shit. How the fuck do I get out of here?
Just as the nerd is about to be crushed by a falling piano, a giant hand reaches down and grabs him. Godlike voice. You've caused enough chaos, nerd. Time to put an end to this madness.
The nerd? What the fuck? Who the hell are you?
Godlike voice. I am the Game Master, and I will not tolerate your destructive antics in my sacred game world. The Game Master teleports the nerd back to his room, safe and sound.
The nerd? Well, that was a fucking trip. Note to self. Never mess with a musical beagle on the SNES again.
The nerd looks at the destroyed Snoopy concert cartridge.
The nerd. At least this piece of shit game got what it deserved.
The nerd crushes the cartridge with his foot, unleashing a cloud of dust and debris.
The nerd. Alright, time to move on to the next shitty game. The angry video game nerd never rests.
In this chaotic and absurd episode, the angry video game nerd is teleported into the game Snoopy concert, unleashing his fury and destroying the game world with a metal concert. The nerd is then rescued by the godlike game master, who returns him safely home. The destruction and mayhem leave a lasting reminder to never mess with video game mascots and their delicate universe. Earth. Alright, you fuckers, settle down. Welcome to the goddamn Comedy Central roast of Earth. Strap in, bitches, cuz it's gonna get rough.
Mars. Haha, Earth, you little piece of shit. You think you're so special being the third planet from the sun? More like the third runner-up in the cosmic beauty pageant. You're the equivalent of an intergalactic trailer park.
Earth. Oh, shut the fuck up, Mars. At least I have an atmosphere. You're just a dusty red desert with no chance of getting laid. No wonder you're so fucking angry all the time.
Saturn, Earth, you lousy piece of cosmic shit. You're like that clingy girlfriend who's always screaming for attention. And your atmosphere? It's just an excuse to trap all your bullshit in one place.
Earth, really, Saturn? Coming from a gas giant who's compensating for something with those huge fucking rings? I heard those things attract interstellar STDs. No wonder you're so fucking distant.
Pluto. Hey, Earth. You remember me, right? Yeah, that's right. I'm Pluto, the planet you kicked out of the club. Well, guess what? I may be small, but at least I don't revolve around my own self-importance.
Earth. Oh, look who decided to crawl out of his icy cave. Newsflash, Pluto, you're not a planet anymore. You're just a lonely little chunk of ice floating in the far reaches of nowhere. No one gives a flying fuck about you.
Venus, Earth, you ugly sack of crap. You think you're all that with your stupid oceans and diverse ecosystems. Well, let me tell you something, you basic bitch. The only thing interesting about you is that you're the self-proclaimed Mother Earth. But honestly, you're more like the motherfucker Earth.
Earth. Oh, great, Venus, the planet that's been hotter than the devil's asshole since forever. You're so goddamn oppressed by your own atmosphere that it's like walking into a fucking sauna whenever anyone visits your shitty planet. And don't even get me started on your acidic rain showers. Jupiter, Earth, you fucking piece of cosmic crap. You think you're so special because you have life and shit? Well, let me tell you something, you insignificant speck. You're just another rock floating in the vast emptiness of space. Big fucking whoop. Earth. Oh, look who's talking, the oversized gas giant with his great red spot. Newsflash, Jupiter, that ain't a fucking zit, it's a goddamn crater of impotence. Maybe if you didn't have so many goddamn moons orbiting you, you'd finally be able to get it up.
Sun, Earth, you pathetic excuse for a planet. You're just a blue and green shit stain in the universe. Your puny gravity can't even hold onto your own atmosphere properly. I hear your ozone layer is more fucked up than your chances of ever becoming a respectable planet.
Earth. Oh, really, Sun? That's rich coming from a massive ball of hot gas. You're so hot-headed that you can't even keep your solar flares in check. Plus, without me, you'd just be a lonely star screaming into the void.
Moment of silence.
Earth. Alright, you assholes, the jokes are over. Now it's my turn to roast all of you. Prepare to get obliterated by the one and only planet that has survived every goddamn thing you've thrown at it. Stay tuned for the ultimate revenge roast of the fucking century.
Title: Nostalgic Madness. Characters: 1. Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. 2. Snoop Dogg. 3. Cartoon Dog, Snoopy. 4. Cafe Customers.
Scene: Snoop's Cafe.
VGN, grumbles, alright, let's see what kind of shitty games they have today.
Incident.
Scene: AVGN stumbles upon a magical teleportation device.
VGN, what the fuck is this? A teleporter? Fine, let's see where it takes me.
Regression.
Scene: AVGN is teleported into the Super Nintendo game Snoopy Concert.
VGN, holy dog shit. Where am I? Shitty 16-bit graphics and crazy cartoon dogs? This must be Snoopy Concert.
Snoopy happily rides by on a motorcycle. Woof woof, motherfuckers.
VGN, oh, fuck this game already. I'm gonna destroy this shit, nerd style.
Scene: AVGN takes out a baseball bat and starts obliterating the game cartridge.
VGN, take that, you blocky piece of shit. Fuck you, Snoopy.
Scene: the game's characters start protesting. Snoop Dogg: yo man, what's with all the aggression, my dog? Can't we all just blaze and play games peacefully?
VGN, oh, I'll show you peaceful. Smack Snoop Dogg with the baseball bat by mistake.
Snoop Dogg: dazed, oh shit, that game really got you mad, huh? Scene: cafe customers gather around.
Cafe customer 1. Dude, did you just hit Snoop Dogg? That's some crazy shit, man.
Cafe customer 2. Yeah, this place has turned into a fucking war zone.
Scene: AVGN finally stops smashing the cartridge and catches his breath.
VGN, fuck it, I've had enough of this madness. I'm out of here.
Snoopy, peace out, man. Woof woof.
VGN, woof woof, more like, fuck you.
Scene: AVGN leaves the game and finds himself back in Snoop's cafe.
VGN, size, well, that was one fucked up ride. Time to get back to some real retro games.
Scene: AVGN walks away, leaving chaos behind. Snoop Dogg, rubbing his head, man, that was some intense shit. Gotta stay away from teleporters from now on.
Cafe customer 1. Damn, Snoop, you handled it like a boss.
Cafe customer 2. Yeah, but did you see that crazy dude with the anger issues? He needs some serious help.
Scene fades out.
Scientific analysis.
This extraordinary event showcases the convergence between the digital realm and reality through a teleportation incident. The unstable emotional state of the angry video game nerd, AVGN, is the driving force behind his destructive actions within the Super Nintendo game, Snoopy Concert. AVGN's intense frustration towards poor-quality retro games, combined with his profane language, creates a dramatic, aggressive atmosphere contradicting the peaceful ambiance typically associated with animated characters like Snoopy and Snoop Dogg. This narrative explores the intricate complexities of human emotion and its potential to disrupt fictional realms, leaving a lasting impact on both the digital and physical worlds.
AVGN, what the fuck? Where the hell am I? And why the fuck am I surrounded by clouds and stars? This shit ain't Mario.
Woman in red dress, approaching. You dare disrupt the realm of Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Destiny.
AVGN, who the fuck are you? And why the hell are you wearing a red dress?
Woman in red dress. I am Red Moon, the warrior princess of this realm. And this sword in my hand is not just a prop.
AVGN, well, Red Moon, I don't give a fuck about your sword. I'm here to destroy this goddamn Game Boy Advance game.
Red Moon, you fool. This game is a masterpiece. How dare you disrespect Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Destiny?
AVGN, are you shitting me? This game is more broken than ET on the Atari. The controls are ass, and the graphics are vomit-inducing.
Red Moon, you will pay for your insolence, foul-mouthed mortal. Prepare to face the wrath of Red Moon.
AVGN, bring it on, you stupid pixelated princess. I'll kick your pixelated ass back to the Game Boy Advance era.
They engage in a ridiculous battle with over-the-top moves and explosions.
AVGN grabs the cartridge and smashes it with his bare hands. Fuck this game. Fuck Red Moon. Fuck Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Destiny.
Red Moon, no.
A portal opens up and the AVGN is sucked back to the real world.
AVGN, fuck yeah. That's the end of that piece of shit.
Scene shifts to the AVGN's room with a broken Game Boy Advance.
AVGN, well, folks, that was one hell of a fucking adventure. Remember, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Destiny on Game Boy Advance is a pile of dog shit you should never play.
Camera zooms in on the destroyed game cartridge as the AVGN flips it off.
AVGN, I'm the angry video game nerd, signing out.
Scene ends.
Title: The Angry Video Game Nerd in Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Destiny.
The angry video game nerd, AVGN, is sitting in his gaming room, surrounded by stacks of retro games. On the screen, he's playing a terrible video game and visibly frustrated.
AVGN, screaming, what the fuck is this shit? This game is like having a diarrhea sandwich, served with a side of ass.
Incident.
Suddenly, a bright flash appears, and AVGN finds himself sucked into the TV screen. He's now standing in the world of Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Destiny, surrounded by mechas and soldiers.
AVGN, what the fuck? Where the hell am I? This looks like a goddamn anime explosion.
In the background, in the Game Boy Advance game, the protagonist Kira Yamato is battling an enemy.
Regression.
AVGN looks down and realizes he's transformed into a 16-bit version of himself and has a giant controller in his hands.
AVGN, 16-bit me? Ha, they better give me some goddamn cheat codes for this or I'll lose my shit.
As he starts smashing buttons, an actual mecha resembling the RX-78-2 Gundam appears before him.
AVGN looks at the mecha. Holy fuck, it's like a giant robot boner. Alright, time to show these animators how a real gamer dominates.
He jumps into the cockpit, fumbling with the controls but eventually figuring them out.
AVGN, alright, let's kick some 16-bit Gundam ass.
He starts firing lasers, expertly maneuvering the mecha through enemy attacks. The game's text box reads, AVGN has entered the battle.
AVGN, yelling, take that, you pixelated piece of Gundam shit. This game is like a radioactive turd that won't flush.
As the enemies explode on the screen, the game cartridge of Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Destiny starts glitching, smoke rising from the Game Boy Advance.
AVGN laughs maniacally, time to give this shitty game an M-rated ending.
He pulls out a replica lightsaber, slices the cartridge in two, and throws it across the room.
AVGN, game over, motherfuckers.
The room is filled with a mix of smoke, debris, and satisfaction as AVGN steps out of the TV screen, victorious.
AVGN, breathing heavily, well, that was one crazy fucking trip. Some games should be sent straight to hell, or to the world of Gundam Seed.
The angry video game nerd, AVGN, sits on his couch, surrounded by stacks of retro games and empty cans of energy drinks.
VGN, alright, your shitty game, time to feel the wrath of the nerd. Contra, the alien wars, I'm talking to you.
AVGN grabs the Contra cartridge and shoves it into the NES console. Suddenly, a blinding light engulfs the room and AVGN finds himself inside the world of Contra.
AVGN, what the fuck? Did I just get transported into the goddamn game?
AVGN looks around, seeing pixelated trees and a massive alien spaceship in the distance.
AVGN, fuck it, let's do this the Contra way.
AVGN pulls out a flamethrower and starts incinerating waves of pixelated enemies.
AVGN, take that, you pixelated piece of shit. Get the fuck out of my game.
As AVGN progresses through the game, he encounters power-ups and upgrades, each one making him more unstoppable.
AVGN, holy shit, a spread gun. Now I'm the unstoppable pixelated motherfucker.
AVGN proceeds to blast through hordes of enemies, swearing and shouting obscenities with each kill.
VGN, you alien assholes picked the wrong day to invade my game. Eat shit and die.
Finally, AVGN confronts the final boss, a grotesque alien creature.
AVGN, alright, you motherfucker. Time to show you who's the boss.
AVGN dodges the boss's attacks with precision, launching an arsenal of weapons on the creature.
AVGN, die, you ugly piece of pixelated garbage.
With one final blow, AVGN defeats the boss, causing the screen to flash game over.
AVGN, fuck yeah. Take that, you son of a bitch.
As AVGN emerges back into his living room, he panting and covered in sweat but grinning proudly.
AVGN, Contra, the alien wars, you've been annihilated like the piece of shit you are. Another victory for the nerd.
AVGN chuckles and reaches for the destroyed Contra cartridge.
AVGN, time to finish you off, just like I did in the game.
AVGN proceeds to smash the cartridge into tiny pieces, relishing in the destruction.
AVGN, that's what happens when you mess with the nerd. Game over, motherfucker.
As AVGN celebrates his triumph, the room fills with the aroma of victory and crushed game cartridges, proving that even in the virtual world, the nerd reigns supreme.
AVGN, what the fuck is this shit? I'm in a fucking train station.
Hey voice, welcome, angry video game nerd. Prepare for the most mind-boggling experience of your life.
AVGN, mind-boggling my ass. I've seen some crazy games, but this is a whole new level of bullshit.
Hey voice, you're about to be transported into the Nintendo 64 game space station Silicon Valley. Get ready for some intergalactic mayhem.
AVGN, inter what? Just get me the hell out of here.
Hey voice, not so fast, nerd. You must complete the game to escape. Oh, and watch out for those killer robotic animals roaming around.
AVGN, robotic animals? Are you fucking kidding me? I thought I was done with shitty animal games.
Hey voice, buckle up, nerd. Your adventure awaits.
AVGN, fine. Let's get this over with. And if I find any goddamn bugs or glitches, heads are gonna fucking roll.
Scene transitions. AVGN finds himself inside the game, surrounded by mechanical animals.
AVGN, holy shit. Look at all these stupid metal creatures. What the fuck is that, a mechanical frog?
Frog, ribbit, get your sorry ass out of here, puny human.
AVGN, fuck you, Robo Frog. You'll be frog legs once I'm done with you.
Fight ensues, with AVGN hilariously demolishing the mechanical frog.
AVGN, that's what you get, you amphibian piece of shit. Now, where the fuck is the next level?
Game voice, congratulations, nerd. You've completed the first challenge. Proceed to the spaceship to continue your adventure.
AVGN, spaceship? Oh, great. More fucking outer space insanity.
Scene transitions. AVGN enters the spaceship, encountering more crazy robotic creatures.
AVGN, okay, what the hell is that? A mechanical squirrel? Are you fucking kidding me?
Squirrel. Chitter chatter. Your puny existence is futile in the face of my robotic power.
AVGN, oh, it's on, squirrel. Prepare for a nut-crushing beatdown.
Another hilarious fight sequence follows, with AVGN obliterating the mechanical squirrel.
AVGN, ha. I guess your nuts weren't as tough as you thought, you metallic rodent.
Game voice, well done, nerd. You're one step closer to freedom. But be warned, the challenges ahead will test your patience and sanity.
AVGN, my patience and sanity? What the fuck do you think I've been dealing with my whole life? Bring it on, you pixelated piece of shit.
Scene transitions. AVGN embarks on an epic journey through various levels, battling absurd robotic animals.
AVGN, fucking mechanical penguins? Really? Is there no end to this bullshit?
Game voice, just a few more levels, nerd. The final boss awaits.
AVGN, I've dealt with shitty bosses before. I'm ready for whatever this game throws at me.
Finally, AVGN reaches the last level, facing the final boss, a colossal robotic T-Rex.
AVGN, Jesus fucking Christ. That's one big motherfucking dinosaur.
T-Rex, Roar, prepare to be extinct, pathetic human.
AVGN, I'll make you go extinct with my rage, you prehistoric piece of shit.
An epic battle ensues, with AVGN delivering a series of hilarious insults as he manages to destroy the robot T-Rex.
AVGN, that's right, you goddamn dinosaur. You're as extinct as this fucking game is gonna be.
Game voice, congratulations, angry video game nerd. You've completed Space Station Silicon Valley. You are free to return to the train station.
AVGN, about goddamn time. I hope that train takes me back to reality, away from this fucked up game.
Scene transitions. AVGN finds himself back in the train station, with the sound of a collapsing building.
AVGN, what the fuck was that? Did I destroy the cartridge? Oops, guess it won't be driving anyone crazy anymore.
Scene fades out with AVGN triumphantly leaving the train station, cursing all the way.
Note: this dialogue script contains vulgar language and intense situations. It is advised for mature audiences only.
The angry video game nerd. What the fuck is this? Where the hell am I?
Woman in black dress. Welcome, nerd. You're now trapped in the cursed realm of Densetsu no Staffy 3.
The angry video game nerd. Cursed realm. My ass. This looks like some fucked up Pokemon reject to me. What kind of sick twisted shit is this?
Woman in black dress. Oh, it gets worse, nerd. You see, you're not just stuck in this godforsaken game, you've also become a part of it.
The angry video game nerd. You've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm stuck as a pixelated character? This is fucking ridiculous.
Woman in black dress. Oh, it gets even better, nerd. Your mission, if you dare to accept it, is to destroy Densetsu no Staffy 3 from within.
The angry video game nerd. Destroy it? Huh. That's what I do best. Hand me that fucking cartridge. The woman in black dress hands him the cartridge. The angry video game nerd. Alright, Staffy, you cutesy piece of shit, prepare to go down in flames. Nerd dramatically throws the cartridge on the ground and stomps on it. The angry video game nerd. Yeah. Take that, you blue fucking starfish. This is for all the shitty levels and terrible controls.
Woman in black dress. Laughs, impressive, nerd. But destroying the physical cartridge isn't enough. We must annihilate the game's presence within the digital realm.
The angry video game nerd. Alright, I got it. Give me a moment to tap into my inner rage. Nerd takes a deep breath and concentrates. The angry video game nerd. Fuick. A vortex of energy starts swirling around him.
Woman in black dress. Yes. Channel it, nerd. Let the power of your profanity-infused anger destroy this abomination.
The vortex engulfs the game, eradicating it from existence. The angry video game nerd. Fuck yeah. That's what happens when you mess with the angry video game nerd.
Woman in black dress. Well done, nerd. You have rid the world of Densetsu no Staffy 3. You may be foul-mouthed, but your unparalleled rage is a force to be reckoned with.
The angry video game nerd. Damn right it is. No game is safe from my wrath. Now, how the hell do I get out of here?
Woman in black dress. Fear not, nerd. Your victory has granted you an exit. Prepare to be teleported back to your world.
Nerd suddenly finds himself back in his room. The angry video game nerd. Whoa! What the fuck just happened? Was that a dream? Or did I really become part of that fucking game? Scene fades out as the nerd contemplates what just occurred, his mind forever scarred by the experience.
Title: The Nerd's Chaotic Game Boy Adventure.
Nerd. Alright, folks, here we go. Today, we're diving into a new game called Densetsu no Staffy 3. Let's see if it lives up to the hype.
Incident.
Nerd is teleported into the Game Boy Advance game.
Nerd. What the F? Where am I? Am I inside the game? Holy S, this is unreal.
Regression.
The nerd explores the vibrant underwater world of Densetsu no Staffy 3, encountering cute creatures and quirky characters.
Nerd. Look at these little FS. What kind of sick, twisted world is this? Feels like a damn aquatic LSD trip.
As the nerd progresses, he encounters challenging levels and frustrating gameplay mechanics.
Nerd. Thing hell, this game is harder than a steel erection. Who the F designed these controls? And a monkey?
The nerd's anger boils, and he unleashes his trademark profanity-laden ranting on the poor quality of the game.
Nerd. This game is such a piece of ass. The developers must have smoked pure dog ass while making this garbage. It's like their souls were sucked out by 1,000 vampire bats.
The nerd reaches the final boss, an absurdly difficult sea creature.
Nerd. Alright, you slippery SBAG. Prepare to be annihilated. I'm gonna make you regret the day you were coded into this godforsaken cartridge.
The nerd's rage reaches its peak as he furiously battles the boss, pixel by pixel.
Nerd. Die, you slimy F. Die like the pathetic excuse for a boss you are.
After an intense battle, the nerd finally defeats the final boss, shattering the Game Boy Advance cartridge in a spectacularly absurd fashion.
Nerd. Eat S and die, you pixelated F. Smashes the cartridge with a sledgehammer.
Nerd is abruptly teleported back to reality, standing in front of the poster of the new Guillermo on the TV screen.
Nerd. Woo, that was intense. But seriously, folks, stay away from Densetsu no Stafki 3 unless you enjoy self-inflicted pain. Until next time, this is the Angry Video Game Nerd, signing off.
Scientific description.
This narrative showcases the improbable event of a real-life angry video game nerd, a foul-mouthed gamer known for his humorous commentary, being teleported into the fictional Game Boy Advance game, Densetsu no Stafki 3. The narrative unfolds as he explores the underwater world of the game, experiencing frustration due to challenging gameplay mechanics and difficult levels. The nerd's anger intensifies, leading him to deliver a profanity-laden rant about the game's poor quality. In the climax, he engages in an intense battle with the final boss, ultimately defeating it and destroying the game cartridge in a spectacular fashion. The story concludes with the nerd being teleported back to reality, leaving behind a memorable gaming experience.
Morty, strap in. We're about to enter a dimension that's completely Rowan Atkinson.
Rowan Atkinson? You mean, like, Mr. Bean?
That's right, Morty. But this dimension isn't just about Mr. Bean. It's about everything Rowan Atkinson has ever done. Get ready for a wild ride.
Meanwhile, in the Rowan Atkinson dimension.
Rowan Atkinson, in a thick British accent. Well, what do we have here? A couple of interdimensional travelers, eh?
That's right, Atkinson. We've come to explore your wacky dimension.
Rowan Atkinson? Oh, it's far more than just wacky, gentlemen. It's a bloody riot. Now, hold on tight as I take you on a journey through my illustrious career.
Rick, why does Atkinson sound so intense?
Morty, in this dimension, Atkinson is no ordinary comedian. He's a genius of dark humor and absurdity. Strap in and brace yourself.
As they venture further into the dimension, they encounter characters from Blackadder, Johnny English, and even the scheming Lord Edmund Blackadder himself.
Edmund Blackadder. Welcome to my domain, you raving imbeciles. I trust you've come to witness my legendary wit?
I don't know about wit, but let's cut to the chase. We're looking for something mind-blowing, something that pushes the boundaries of reality.
Edmund Blackadder. Well, if you're looking for mind-blowing, look no further than the infamous Baldric, my loyal servant and the epitome of imbecility.
Baldric, grinning foolishly. Hello, sirs. Can I be of any assistance?
Hey there, Baldric. Do you know how to navigate through this dimension?
Baldric, navigate? I can barely find my own nose with both hands, sirs. But I'll give it a jolly good try.
After Baldric's failed attempt at navigation, they end up in a sketch where Mr. Bean inadvertently causes chaos in a government secret facility.
Morty, we need to get out of here. This dimension is a bloody mess.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle much more of this absurdity, Rick. It's like a labyrinth of insanity.
Suddenly, they find themselves face to face with Rowan Atkinson's most iconic creation, Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean, mumbling incoherently.
Morty, it's Mr. Bean himself, the embodiment of chaos and silent comedy.
What are we gonna do, Rick? He's staring at us like we're his next victims.
Morty, remember, in this dimension, anything is possible. We've got to think outside the box.
In a moment of inspiration, Rick pulls out a jar of his infamous alien goo.
Time for some bean boozling, Morty.
Morty and Rick start squirting the goo at Mr. Bean, who finds himself entangled in a sticky mess. As chaos ensues, they make their escape back to their own dimension,
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I don't think I can ever watch Mr. Bean the same way again.
Life's a bloody roller coaster, Morty. But remember, it's all about embracing the madness and having a good time.
Morty nods, contemplating the bizarre adventure they just had as the portal closes and they return home. Denouement. As they step out of their spaceship, Morty turns to Rick, a mixture of awe and confusion on his face.
Rick, that was one hell of an adventure. It's mind-boggling how a single comedian can create such insane worlds.
That's the beauty of creativity, Morty. It knows no limits. Now, let's grab a beer and try to forget about this whole mess. Morty, you little piece of shit. Why did you have to touch that goddamn spider web? Now we're stuck in the freaky world of Billy and Mandy.
I didn't know, Rick. It looked harmless, you know? Just like a regular web.
Ah, seriously, Morty? Can we focus on getting out of here? Who even is this Velma lady?
I don't know, Summer, but she looks like she means business. We need to find a way to escape before she turns us into her spider minions.
Oh God, oh God, oh God. I can't handle this, Beth. I'm just not cut out for these crazy adventures.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not dying here. Velma won't be able to lay a finger on us.
Velma, oh, you think you'll escape, do you? My little spider minions haven't failed me yet. You will all become part of my grand spider empire.
Alright, Velma, listen up. We know a thing or two about science, and we won't be your insect underlings.
Yeah, Velma. We're not just cartoon characters. Wait, we are cartoon characters. But that doesn't mean you can mess with us.
Velma, sweetie, it's not just about being cartoon characters. The process of becoming my spider minions is much more than that. Once you're absorbed into my abdomen, you'll experience an intense physical and psychological transformation. Your very essence will be twisted and reshaped.
That's disgusting. Are you seriously describing this in detail? I could have done without that mental image, thanks.
Focus, everyone. We need to find a way out of this web. Velma can't hold us here forever.
Maybe we can distract her with something? Like, throw something shiny and run away.
Jerry, you're an idiot. That's not gonna work. We need a plan, a real plan.
I might have an idea. Remember when Billy and Mandy had that episode with the cursed gold tooth? What if we find something similar and use it against Velma?
Great thinking, Morty. Let's search this crazy cartoon world and find something that can help us defeat Velma.
Rick, any thoughts or ideas?
As much as I hate to admit it, Morty's got a point. Let's split up and search for anything we can use. We need to be quick.
Meanwhile, in another part of the spiderweb lair.
Mandy, so, you're trying to escape Velma, huh? Good luck with that. She's 10 times crazier than I am.
Mandy, you're still hanging around here? I thought we left the Grim Adventures world behind.
Mandy, I've got my ways, old man. And if you think you can get out of here without my help, you're dead wrong.
Mandy joins Rick and the family, and together they gather an arsenal of weapons and gadgets from across the cartoon world.
Velma, you fools. It's too late. I'm coming to take you down myself.
Everyone, get ready for a crazy fight. We're not going down without a hell of a brawl.
A thrilling action-packed battle ensues, with Rick and his family using their wits and weapons to fend off Velma's spider minions. This is insane. I can't believe we're fighting in a cartoon world.
Keep it together, Jerry. We're almost there.
Mandy delivers the final blow to Velma, trapping her in her own web.
Mandy, that's for touching our world, Velma. Now stay there and rot.
Nice work, Mandy. I didn't think we'd come across any allies here.
Mandy, I'm not your ally, Rick. I just helped because I hate Velma more.
Morty finds a portal back to their own universe, and they all step through.
We made it back. I can't believe we survived that insanity.
We're a pretty badass family, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, we really showed that spider lady who's boss.
Quit celebrating, idiots. We're lucky we made it out alive. Just remember, adventures like this always come with a price.
The family exchanges glances and nods, knowing that their escapades, no matter how crazy, always have consequences.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a ride that will take us to the deepest levels of absurdity.
Rick, are you sure about this? The carnival looks sketchy.
Sketchy? Only a tiny percentage of rides go full on Final Destination here. Trust me, I did a probability calculation.
Seriously, Rick? You couldn't find somewhere a little less death-prone for family time?
Summer, let's give it a chance. It might be fun.
Fun? Last time we went to a carnival, I got stuck in a funnel cake machine.
Relax, Jerry. This place is like a family-friendly Thunderdome.
Look, there's a yellow and purple tent. Should we go in?
Absolutely, Morty. That's where the real adventure begins.
Whoa, check out that blue and white sign. It says, the Augmented Reality Funhouse. What's that?
It's like a psychedelic maze, Summer. You see things that aren't really there. Like a competent version of you.
Thanks, Dad. What about that ride under the yellow and red umbrella?
The Vortex of Doom. It spins you so fast that it warps the very fabric of space-time. Mind-altering stuff.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds dangerous.
Everything's dangerous, Jerry. Life is an existential vortex of doom.
Look! There's the Wally Moose mascot. He's got a pancake cannon. What's up with that?
Pandering to children's love of both breakfast foods and artillery, Morty. Genius in its simplicity.
So, how do we survive here for 2 weeks?
Let's start with the concession stands. Deep-fried candy bars and nacho cheese will be our sustenance.
Seriously? We'll all be in sugar comas.
Great, 2 weeks of carnival food. My heart can't handle this.
Relax, Jerry. The sheer absurdity will keep you alive. That and the desperation.
Oh no, guys! The rides are shutting down. We're trapped here.
Figures. They always shut down for maintenance, but 2 weeks. Talk about customer service.
What do we do now?
Survival, Beth. Survive off of concession stand food and our own wits. It's like Lord of the Flies with cotton candy.
It's been a week, Rick. I'm starting to see the Wally Moose talking to me.
Just roll with it. The Wally Moose might be our only chance at sanity in this place.
I can't take it anymore. I just want to go home.
Fine, Jerry. We'll invent our way out of here. But first, we have to go on the tunnel of existential horror.
Seriously, Rick? Another ride?
Morty, it's the only way to reach the secret portal to escape this carnival hellhole.
Alright, let's do it. But after this, we're going straight home.
Agreed, Beth. These carnival rides are more unpredictable than an alien invasion, and that's saying something.
They all scream as the ride plunges into darkness. End.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World, Jerry's favorite place to get ripped off by oversized stuffed animals and overpriced churros.
Rick, are we sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time we went there, people were being turned into pickles.
Oh, Morty, that was just an unfortunate incident with that rogue pickle brine. This time it'll be different, probably.
Hey, guys! Look what I found. A sign that says Consumars Pax. What do you think it means?
Jerry, it's probably just some kind of Latin phrase. Stop overthinking it.
Wait, did you guys see that clown at the counter? He was all like, "Welcome to Wally World, where happiness is a never-ending illusion." What's his deal?
That's just Blinky the clown. He learned the hard way that life is a series of bitter disappointments, so he brings joy to others by being hilariously sad.
Dad, can we go on the roller coaster? It's like the biggest one in the park.
Absolutely not, Morty. Do you know how statistically improbable it is to survive those things? They're death traps.
Jerry, we've survived interdimensional adventures filled with bloodthirsty aliens and flesh-eating demons. I think we can handle a little roller coaster.
Guys, look at that overpriced merchandise. Who needs a Wally World keychain for $20? This place is a rip-off.
Wait, is that the Wally Moose mascot? He looks like a bizarre hybrid of a moose and a human, with a very questionable bulge.
Gross, Summer. Let's just grab some food. Oh, look, powdered waffles. Who even eats that crap?
Morty, in this dimension, powdered waffles are a delicacy. People snort them like cocaine. Weird, huh?
Can we at least eat something decent? Like those giant turkey legs? They're bigger than my self-esteem.
Sorry, Jerry, the turkey legs are off limits. They're considered a controlled substance in this universe.
I can't believe we're stuck here for 2 weeks. The park is closed for maintenance, and we're trapped inside. How will we survive?
Well, I heard they have a special promotion today. Eat all the junk food you want and get a free stay in the haunted house. Sounds delightful.
Guys, I just saw a guy walking around with a funnel cake on his head. Is that some kind of fashion statement?
No, Morty, that's just Terry. He lost a bet and had to wear that damn funnel cake as a hat for a week. He's committed to his dares.
Great, now the animatronic characters are malfunctioning. This place feels like a nightmare on acid.
We have to stick together. Let's find a way out of here before we lose our sanity.
Look, Mom, they have deep-fried cotton candy. It's like a heart attack on a stick.
Just what we need, Summer. More horrifying food to clog our arteries.
Rick, look! The roller coaster is manned by a bunch of malfunctioning robots. They're taking people hostage.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a gadget for this. Let's just hope it doesn't trigger a robotic uprising.
Can we please leave? I can't take this place anymore. These animatronics keep trying to offer me insurance policies.
All right, everyone, follow me. I found an exit that leads directly to the parking lot.
Finally, freedom from this twisted carnival hellhole.
Another day, another crazy adventure. Let's never come back here again. We're better off exploring the infinite dimensions of the multiverse. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure.
Rick, I don't know about this one. Going into SpongeBob's world sounds really dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty, it'll be fun. Plus, I've always wanted to meet Mr. Krabs. That guy knows how to make a mean Krabby Patty.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? What if something goes wrong?
Beth, when has anything ever gone right? Don't worry, we've got this under control.
Seriously? Going into a cartoon? Can't we do something cool like go to a different dimension or something?
Yeah, Rick, I don't know.
This sounds childish.
I mean, SpongeBob? Really?
Alright, I've had enough of this. You guys can stay here while Morty and I have a completely awesome adventure.
Wait, Rick, I don't think that's fair.
Beth, Summer, Jerry, and Morty get sucked into a portal. landing in Bikini Bottom. What the hell just happened?
Oh my god, we're actually in SpongeBob's world.
Look, kids, there's Doodle Bob. I remember this episode. He's a little troublemaker.
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi.
What is that thing saying?
Doodlebob, na hee hee hee.
Rick, why is Doodle Bob running towards us with a pencil?
It looks like he wants to draw us.
Rick, we need a plan. We can't let him turn us into doodles.
Morty, relax, I got this. I'm going to use my genius to outwit this doodle menace.
Morty gets grabbed by Doodle Bob and starts turning into a doodle.
Rick, help!
Morty, you little twerp. I'm coming.
Rick unleashes a barrage of science-based weapons on Doodle Bob, finally defeating him.
That's right, Doodle Bob. You just got scientifically schooled.
Rick, you saved us.
Yeah, thanks for not leaving us behind, Grandpa Rick.
I guess I owe you an apology, Rick. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get the hell out of here before something else tries to doodle us up.
The family makes their way back to the portal and returns home.
Well, that was intense. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad to be back in the real world.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes it's good to stick with reality. But, you know, not too much. We'll be off to another dimension soon enough.
They all laugh as they head back into the house, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take a dip into the twisted world of SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? Seriously, Rick? Isn't that a kid's show?
Look, Morty, it may be a kid show, but you know what they say about the dark side of cartoons. We're about to witness it firsthand.
Are you guys sure about this? I don't want to get sucked into a cartoon.
Relax, Beth. This is just another interdimensional thrill ride. Now, everyone hold on to something.
As they enter the SpongeBob world, they find themselves in a brightly colored underwater city.
Wow, it's just like the TV show.
Oh, this place smells like fish. A wild Doodle Bob appears, wielding a magic pencil.
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi. I'm gonna doodle you all up into distorted messes.
Doodle Bob? Seriously? I thought we left that guy back in the TV.
You mean this is a crossover episode?
In more ways than one, Morty. This guy's a menace.
We need to find a way out of here before we become doodle versions of ourselves.
They all run through the city, with Doodle Bob close behind, creating chaos with every stroke of his pencil.
Rick, any brilliant ideas?
Just follow my lead, Morty. We're not gonna let some doodled lunatic ruin our family vacation.
During a rooftop chase scene, the family manages to corner Doodle Bob.
Hey, Doodle Bob, I bet your doodles can't handle a swift kick in the pants.
Summer, be careful.
Doodle Bob turns, his face contorted with rage.
Doodlebob, you doodle bitches think you can stop me? Well, you can't. Me hoi manoi.
Rick pulls out a device from his lab coat, causing a portal to open behind Doodle Bob.
That's where you're wrong, Doodle Boy. Say hello to the void of oblivion.
Doodle Bob is sucked into the portal, disappearing forever. Wow, Rick, you actually saved the day. I'm impressed.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it, Jerry. This was just a lucky break.
Drenched in victory, the family exits the cartoon world and returns to their own reality.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce.
They walk off into the sunset, laughing at the absurdity of their adventures.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! And deal with some card nonsense called Toon World.
Toon World? Seriously? That sounds like something straight out of a Saturday morning cartoon.
Just be careful, boys. I don't want to have to explain to the neighbors why our house is suddenly a pop-up book.
Pop-up book? I thought we were dealing with cards here. This is already making less sense than your usual adventures, Rick.
Trust me, Jerry, this is just the tip of the ridiculous iceberg. Toon World has the power to suck us into its pages.
Like being trapped inside a comic book? This is so cool. I can finally live out my fantasy of being a superhero.
Yeah, except this comic book world is probably filled with all sorts of deranged creatures. We're basically walking into a psychedelic nightmare.
Great, Rick, just great. Can't wait to get eaten by a demonic pencil or something.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I'm sure this adventure will be over before you even have time to cry about it.
So, are there any rules here? Like, do we have to play a children's card game or something?
Rules? Who needs rules when you've got a portal gun? Hold on tight, everyone.
They find themselves engulfed by the pages of Toon World.
Oh no, we're trapped inside a cartoon.
That's right, Beth. We're stuck in a dimension where gravity is optional and logic is non-existent.
I've got to hand it to you, Rick. You really know how to take us to the most bizarre places.
Look, guys, there's a giant talking rabbit with a boombox.
That's probably the DJ for the official Toon World party. Don't get too close, Morty. Rabbits can be feisty.
Whoa! That rabbit just morphed into a flame-throwing tiger.
See, Summer, did I mention that Toon World is a walking acid trip?
We need to find a way out of here before we turn into walking, talking cartoons ourselves.
Yeah, I'd rather not spend the rest of my life as a two-dimensional parody of myself. Thank you very much.
Hold on, I think I found the exit. We just have to defeat the master of Toon World in a children's card game. How hard can it be?
Are you serious, Rick? We're gambling our lives on a Yu-Gi-Oh match?
Hey, it's either that or facing an eternity of wacky hijinks and impractical physics.
Meanwhile, they navigated through the colorful chaos of Toon World, battling bizarre creatures and avoiding dangerous cartoon traps.
Rick, there it is. The ultimate Toon World ruler. A giant talking ear of corn.
Morty, Beth, Jerry, distract the corn while I prepare my ultimate fusion card.
Seriously, Rick? We're battling a vegetable now?
Just go with it, Morty. It's all part of the madness.
Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm rooting for you. Beat that corn. Rick uses his expertise in card games to outwit the corn and win the match.
Well, that was surprisingly easy. I guess animated vegetables aren't as tough as they look.
Can we finally get out of this cartoon nightmare now?
Hold on, Morty, I have to hit the save button first.
As Rick saves their progress, the world of Toon World starts crumbling around them.
Rick, I think it's time to leave. Fast.
They escape back into their own reality as Toon World collapses behind them. Well, that was something.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm sticking to regular Old Earth adventures from now on.
Agreed. I need a break from all this cartoon craziness.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I've got plenty more mind-bending escapades planned for us. Buckle up. Alright, Morty, strap in. We're going to Wally World.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? I heard it's closed for maintenance or something.
Maintenance, schmaintenance. It's the perfect time to infiltrate an abandoned amusement park.
Seriously, Dad, this place looks like it's straight out of the 80s.
Come on, kids, let's give it a chance. It might be fun.
I just hope they have decent snacks. I'm starving. In the park, the family wanders through eerie, empty rides and stalls.
Whoa, look at that roller coaster. It's like a giant worm eating people alive.
And check out that Ferris wheel. It's so old, I bet it's held together by chewing gum.
Alright, let's get some food. I need something to wash down the existential dread.
They approach a food stand where the Wally Moose mascot is serving.
Wally Moose, welcome to Wally World, where the dreams are as dead as my soul. What can I get ya?
I'll have a hot dog, please.
Wally Moose, hot dog coming right up, lady. Just remember, it's as bland as life's disappointments.
I'll take a hamburger, please.
Wally Moose, one hamburger, as tasteless as the void we call existence.
Can I get an order of fries?
Wally Moose, fries, just like the overwhelming mediocrity that surrounds us.
I'll have a churro.
Wally Moose, one churro, reminiscent of the fleeting joy that is quickly devoured by reality.
Give me a large soda. I need something to wash down the disturbing realization that we're trapped here for 2 whole damn weeks.
As they eat, a loud crash is heard, and the family turns to see the maintenance crew fleeing from a rampaging robotic clown.
Holy crap, Rick! We have to get out of here.
Relax, Morty, I got a plan.
The family escapes the park, chased by various malfunctioning animatronics and absurd caricatures.
Why did we have to come here, Rick? Are we going to die?
Probably, but in the meantime, let's enjoy the spectacle of this ridiculously dangerous amusement park.
Suddenly, a giant robotic Wally Moose looms over them.
Wally Moose, welcome to your doom. Prepare to be crushed by corporate greed.
Dad, do something.
Fine, fine. I'll use this teleportation device I conveniently have in my pocket.
After a chaotic sequence of teleportation and mayhem, the family miraculously escapes the park. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, stop your whining, Jerry. We've been through worse. Let's just be grateful for another episode of our ridiculously improbable adventures at Wally World.
The family survives their 2-week ordeal at the malfunctioning Wally World, managing to escape with their lives and a newfound appreciation for functioning amusement parks. As they drive away, they can't help but wonder where their next bizarre adventure will take them.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on an icy adventure to Venzanulan 7.
Oh great, another life-threatening experience. Just what I needed, Rick.
Come on, Morty, it'll be fun. Besides, where else would we use this cartoonish sheep-filled background with a rock in the foreground?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe on a children's farm or something.
Morty, you gotta think interdimensionally. Now, let's dive right into this blizzard. Hold on tight.
Sarcastically, oh yay, family vacation to the frozen tundra. Just what I always wanted.
Now, summer. We're making family memories here. Isn't that right, Jerry?
Nervously, yeah, sure, family memories freezing our butts off. Great. Meanwhile, they reach Venzanulan 7 and witness the massive blizzard.
Alright, people, we need to find shelter fast. I'm not dying on this frozen hellhole.
Look, Rick, a herd of beepos. They're woolly and big. Maybe they can help us survive.
Are they friendly, Rick?
How should I know, Beth? I'm not a beepo whisperer. Let's find out.
They cautiously approach the beepos, taking one of them down without harming it.
What are you doing, Grandpa?
We're going to use this thing's open guts as shelter, Morty. Get in, people.
I am not getting inside a beepo's guts. This is insane.
Fine, Jerry. Freeze to death, then. Your choice.
Dad, just get in there. We don't have much time.
Suddenly, the inside of the beepo becomes their makeshift shelter.
Wow, it's surprisingly warm in here.
This is the weirdest family vacation ever.
So, are we gonna make awkward small talk or what?
Oh, let's reminisce about Morty's embarrassing mind blowers instead.
Oh great, now's not a great time for that.
Oh, come on, Morty. Remember when Rick erased your memories of that time you accidentally turned the cat into a sentient being?
Morty blushes. Yeah, or remember when Morty accidentally joined a cult thinking they were a knitting circle?
And let's not forget when Morty thought he invented a teleportation device but actually sold our house to an alien.
Morty sinks deeper into embarrassment.
Morty, the memories we keep, huh?
Can we just focus on surviving this freezing planet, please?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll make it out of here.
I hope you're right, Beth. I really hope you're right. After what feels like an eternity, the blizzard finally subsides.
Oh my god, we made it.
We're alive! Are you seeing this, Rick?
Yeah, not bad for a bunch of idiots, huh?
They all laugh in relief and exit the Beepo's guts.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
Can we go back home now?
Don't worry, Jerry. Just a few more surprises before we leave.
Suddenly, the Beepo they sheltered in gives birth to a cute baby Beepo. Aw, look at that. A baby Beepo.
Yep, another memory for Morty's mind blowers.
I swear, Rick, I can't catch a break.
They head back to the spaceship, leaving Benzanulon 7 behind, with one more crazy adventure stored in their minds.
Alright, listen up, Smith family. We're in a goddamn cartoon crossover, and apparently, we have to deal with some dumbass called Doodlebob who wants to turn us into doodles.
Are you serious? Can't we just portal out of this nonsense?
No can do, Beth. We're stuck here, so we better figure out a way to deal with this doodle idiot.
Oh my god, why does everything always go wrong?
Quit your whining, Jerry. We need to come up with a plan here.
Guys, look! Doodlebob is coming this way!
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi, brandishes a pencil.
Seriously, this is the best they could come up with? A talking doodle with a pencil?
Let's not underestimate him. We don't know what he's capable of.
Doodlebob, Durf, Doll, Darb, Dorby, Doodle, starts scribbling on a notepad.
What is he doing?
I think he's creating more doodle versions of himself.
Great, just great. Get ready, everyone. We're in for a doodle ass kicking.
Scene transitions to an epic action sequence where the family fights off an army of doodle clones, each more distorted than the last.
This is getting out of hand. We can't keep up with them.
Morty, use your wit or something. Figure out a way to stop this madness.
What if we, erase them? They're just drawings, right?
Morty, you might actually be onto something there. They grab some erasers and start erasing the doodle clones one by one.
Doodlebob, no, my doodles, me hoi manoi, disappears into a crumpled paper.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
At least it's over now. Let's get the hell out of this cartoon world.
Scene transitions to the family exiting the SpongeBob universe and returning to their own reality.
Finally, back to normalcy.
That was crazy, Rick. I hope we never have to deal with anything like that again.
Don't worry, Morty. Knowing our luck, something even crazier is just around the corner.
They walk away, leaving the chaos behind, but ready for whatever adventure awaits them next. Conclusion. This episode follows the convergence of two separate animated universes, The Simpsons and SpongeBob SquarePants. The characters are unexpectedly thrown into a perilous encounter with Doodlebob, a side character from SpongeBob SquarePants. Employing their unique set of skills and relentless determination, Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry overcome numerous challenges and engage in thrilling action sequences against an army of distorted doodle clones. Through Morty's ingenious suggestion, they successfully eradicate the clones and defeat Doodlebob, restoring order to their temporary cartoon reality. The story encompasses elements of intense drama, adult humor, and epic proportions, marking it as an extraordinary crossover event.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride through this carnival park area.
Rick, are you sure about this? It looks kinda dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but that's not the point. We're here for fun and chaos, Morty.
Hey, guys, wait up. I want to go on the Ferris wheel.
Be careful, Summer. You know how these things can be.
Oh, I can't handle these rides. I'll just watch from the sidelines, thank you very much.
Alright, everyone, we've had enough of this nonsense. Let's head to Wally World and have some real fun.
Wally World? Isn't that the place with the crazy mascot, Wally Moose?
That's the one, Morty. Buckle up, everyone. We're in for a hell of a time.
The family arrives at Wally World and enters the amusement park. Wow, this place is huge. Let's go on some rides.
I'm down. But first, let's grab some food from the concession stands.
The family indulges in concession stand food.
Greasy food and long lines, the epitome of joy. Wally Moose, over PA system. Well, look who's here. The Smith family, enjoying the park like a bunch of idiots.
Seriously? Even the mascot is a jerk?
Wally Moose, tauntingly. Hey, Beth, you're looking a bit heavy there. Maybe lay off the funnel cakes? Beth, angered. Oh, you're gonna regret saying that, you oversized rodent.
The family devises a plan to get back at Wally Moose.
Hey, Rick, what if we turn the tables on Wally Moose and make him the laughingstock?
Morty, that's brilliant. We'll need disguises, props, and some serious pranking skills.
The family sets up an elaborate practical joke involving explosive pies and water guns. Alright, on the count of 3, we unleash chaos.
3, 2, 1. Go!
The family executes their plan, covering Wally Moose in pie and spraying him with water.
How do you like that, you manic moose?
Wally Moose, sputtering, I'll get you for this.
The family leaves Wally World victorious.
That was insane, Rick. But, can we maybe avoid amusement parks for a while?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find 1,000 other ways to be dangerously entertained. Adventure awaits us everywhere.
The family heads back home, laughing and reminiscing about their unforgettable Wally World experience.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Whoa, Rick! Anime characters with their arms out and faces open? What's going on?
They're pointing at something in the air, Morty. Looks like it's Toon World, one of those card entities. We better be careful.
Card entities? Oh great, now my insecurity issues are gonna manifest as a duel.
Don't worry, Jerry. Just stay close to me. Let's try to run away from this craziness.
Oh, why did you have to drag us into this, Rick? I'm missing my hot yoga class because of you.
Oh, Summer, yoga is just bending for basic bimbos. Now, prepare yourself for an adventure like no other.
Wow, look! Toon World is pulling us into its pop-up book pages. This is insane.
I can't believe I'm about to get sucked into a damn Yu-Gi-Oh world. Can't we just call it a day?
No, Jerry, we have to escape before it's too late. We're trapped in Toon World now.
Listen up, everyone. In this world, everything is vibrant, exaggerated, and animated. The laws of physics don't mean jack squat here.
This place is so flashy and over the top. It's like watching a reality show on steroids.
Rick, look! That giant Kaiba Corp blimp! I feel like we're in the actual Yu-Gi-Oh! TV show.
Oh great, now I have to deal with cliché villainous monologues and nonsensical card battles. Just peachy.
Stay focused, everyone. We need to find a way out of here. This world is giving me a headache.
Hold on, I think I've figured it out. We need to locate the sacred plot device card to find our escape route.
Seriously? A plot device card? You couldn't come up with something more original, Rick?
Look, over there! The plot device card is guarded by a horde of anime characters. This is gonna be intense.
Great, now we're forced to battle these overpowered anime villains. Can't we just talk it out?
No time for diplomacy, Jerry. Let's show these villains what we're made of.
Alright, buckle up, everyone. It's time for some epic, thrilling action scenes. Get ready to duel.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this card battle is actually pretty exciting. I might start watching Yu-Gi-Oh! After this.
Rick, I can't keep up with all these cardeffacts. They're bending the rules of reality.
That's the beauty of Toon World, Morty. Anything goes here. Now, let's give them a taste of our improvisational skills.
We're so close, guys. We just need to win this final card battle and we'll be free from this madness.
Never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually starting to enjoy this ridiculous card game. Maybe I have a hidden talent for it.
And it's over. We did it, everyone. We've defeated Toon World and saved ourselves from this anime nightmare.
Thank God. I never want to see another dual monster or ridiculously haired anime character again.
That was intense, Rick. I can't believe we survived Toon World. What a wild adventure.
Yeah, Morty. Life is crazy, unpredictable, and statistically improbable. That's what makes it worth living. Now let's go grab some McDonald's Szechuan dipping sauce. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the twisted world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Oh, geez, Rick, are you sure about this? I heard Velma Green is one evil lady.
Morty, when have I ever been wrong? Plus, I'm pretty sure I can outsmart some cartoon villain.
Wait, is that the show with the talking skeleton and Grim Reaper sidekick? That shit was creepy.
Oh, come on, it's just a cartoon. What harm can it do?
I don't know, but I've got a bad feeling about this. Scene shifts to Velma Green's spiderweb lair.
Velma, welcome, foolish mortals. I've been expecting you. You will become my loyal spider minions, trapped here forever.
Yeah, sorry lady, we're not really into the whole evil minion thing. Plus, your outfit is so last season.
Rick, look, that drawing over there matches the prompt. It's like she's caught in her own web with a cat and frog on her shoulder.
Velma, very observant, but you won't be escaping like she did. Prepare for the transformation, my darlings.
Transformation? Can we at least choose what we transform into? I'd rather not be a spider.
Velma, oh, don't worry, Summer. I have a lovely process in mind. First, we inject spider genes into your bloodstream.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a minute. I did not sign up for this freaky science experiment.
Yeah, I'm not cool with this either. Can we just go home?
Relax, everyone. I've got a plan. Morty, grab that cat and throw it at Velma's face.
What? Seriously, Rick?
Scene turns into an epic action sequence as Morty throws the cat, distracting Velma.
Now, Summer, use your karate skills and free us from this web.
I've never taken karate, Rick.
Just go with it, Summer.
Summer kicks and breaks through the web, freeing the family.
Rick, what about Velma? She'll come after us.
Not a problem, Beth. I've got a little invention that'll keep her busy. Morty, release the laughing gas.
Release the what now?
Morty releases the laughing gas, engulfing Velma in uncontrollable laughter.
Velma, laugh, didn't gas? Not fair.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here before she recovers. Scene shifts to the family back in the safety of their own home.
That was insane. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, and at least we don't have to worry about being turned into spiders anymore.
I don't know how we do it, but we always manage to survive these crazy adventures.
Well, that's what we do, Summer. We're the Smith family, masters of improbable chaos.
I still have nightmares about that laughing gas.
Oh, relax, Jerry. It's not like she'll come after us again. After all, who wants to be a spider minion?
They all laugh, ending the episode on a lighter note.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another fucked up adventure. We're diving into the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Today.
Geez, Rick, do we have to? I mean, this place is filled with giant monsters and superpowered cards. It's dangerous.
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, it's just a cartoon. How bad could it be?
Guys, let's just get this over with. I have better things to do than battling card entities and getting sucked into pop-up books.
I'm with Summer on this one. Can we please just find a way out of this weird card world and go back home?
Fine, fine. Let's make a run for it. Stick close, and we might survive this insane place. Morty, use that giant sword up in the air to cut through anything that stands in our way.
Are you serious, Rick? Who put a giant sword up there? This is madness.
It's the game's logic, Morty. Don't question it now. Just swing that sword and let's make our escape.
As they run towards the giant building, they dodge fire-breathing dragons and dueling holograms.
Ah, guys, I think we're being chased by a giant toon version of Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's shooting beams of energy from its eyes.
Wait, what? Blue Eyes White Dragon? Wasn't that from the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series?
Yeah, Jerry, you're not wrong. Looks like Toon World has its own version of the iconic creatures. What a time to be alive.
They reach the entrance of the building and find themselves on a floating platform, surrounded by monstrous toon characters.
Rick, they're closing in on us. We're trapped.
Not yet, Morty. Hold on tight.
Rick activates a device on his wrist, and they all plummet into the open pages of Toon World's pop-up book. What the hell, Rick? Now we're stuck inside a book? We'll never get out.
Get it together, Jerry. We have to find a way out of this mess. Look at these pages, they're filled with bizarre landscapes and insane creatures.
Alright, two options. We either keep our wits about us and find an escape route or tear these pages apart one by one until we're free.
Tear the pages apart? Are you insane, Rick? We could destroy this entire world.
Morty, sometimes you've got to break a few pop-up pages to save your life. Now, start ripping, or I'll do it for you.
They frantically tear through pages, battling animated versions of the cards.
Hey, guys, I think I found a gateway. It's a portal leading back to our reality.
Thank God. I never thought I'd be this happy to see our own boring world again.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Summer, you go first.
As they step through the portal, the gateway collapses, leaving Toon World behind.
Phew, that was insane. I'm never playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever again.
Well, Morty, let that be a lesson for you. Never underestimate the power of cartoons. Now, let's get back home and grab some Szechuan sauce on the way.
The family walks off, leaving behind the chaos of Toon World, grateful to have made it out alive.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're diving into Venzanulan 7.
Oh man, Rick, this place looks insane. Is it safe?
Safe, Morty. This planet is about to hit us with a blizzard 300 below freezing. We won't last a minute out there.
Are you serious, Rick? We're gonna freeze to death?
Morty, Summer, don't question me. Look over there. A herd of beepos. They have thick woolly fur that can protect us from the cold.
Alright, but how are we gonna get out of this without freezing to death? I don't want to end up like those Morty mindblowers we encountered last time.
Yeah, Rick, this doesn't sound safe at all. Can't we find another way?
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for your whining. Get over here and help me take down one of these beepos.
Rick, I'm not sure if I can kill a harmless creature just to survive. It feels wrong.
Morty, we're way past moral dilemmas right now. Survival is the only thing that matters.
Fine, if it means staying alive. I'm in. Let's take this beepo down.
I guess we don't have a choice. We need the fur to survive. Hand me that laser gun, Rick.
Alright. If it saves my life, count me in too. They managed to take down a beepo and start ripping its fur off.
Quick, everyone, jump inside this body cavity. It'll provide us with enough shelter to survive.
Oh God, this is disgusting. I can't believe we're hiding inside a dead creature.
Well, Morty, it's this or freeze to death. Suck it up.
Rick, any idea where we're supposed to go from here? I hope this plan works.
Yeah, Rick, any ideas on how to get out of this mess?
Oh, you want ideas, Jerry? Maybe if you hadn't misplaced the portal gun, we wouldn't be stuck here.
Rick, can we focus on finding a way out instead of arguing?
Morty's right. We need a plan, Rick.
Yeah, Dad, let's pull ourselves together. We can't die on this alien planet.
I'm sorry, okay? Let's just figure this out. They navigate through the beepo's guts, battling the stench and slimy surroundings.
I see the light at the end. Almost there, everyone.
Thank God. I can't bear to be in here any longer.
We did it. We made it out alive.
Let's not waste any time. Jerry, find the nearest portal and get us out of here.
On it, Beth. Finally, something I can do right. Jerry activates the portal and they all safely teleport away from Benzanulon 7.
Well, Morty, that was quite an adventure. Reminds me of that time we erased your memory of being President of the United States.
Oh man, not another Morty's mindblower. Can't we just go home?
Yeah, I need a long shower to get the beepo's guts off me.
At least we survived. Let's get back to the ship and head home.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm glad to leave this planet behind. Can't we find somewhere normal to visit next time?
Ah, shut up, Jerry. You don't get to choose where we go. Now let's go home and forget this ever happened. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the frozen hellhole they call Benzanulon 7.
Wait, Rick, are you sure about this? I don't want my bits freezing off.
Morty, we don't have time for your weak bladder. Besides, you think Antarctica was cool. Wait till you see this place.
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a wuss. I can't believe I'm stuck on this stupid expedition with you two.
Summer, be nice to your brother. And Rick, please remember we're here for a scientific purpose, not just to freeze our butts off.
Oh, yeah, Rick. I'm with Beth on this one. Can't we just stay in the spaceship and watch intergalactic cable?
Oh, Jerry, always looking for an easy way out. You have the survival skills of a potato. Watch out, Morty. These Benzanulon blizzards freeze you faster than a hot date with a vampire.
Rick, can't we just turn around? I mean, I saw a Starbucks back there. Maybe they have Wi-Fi.
Morty, we are not turning back just so you can tweet your existential crisis. Stay focused. We've got a job to do.
Speaking of jobs, Morty, did you know that we missed an entire dimension on our last adventure? Rick deleted it from his memory with some high-tech gadget.
What? Are you serious? How many dimensions has Rick erased by now?
Oh, please, Morty. This is old news. Remember when Rick wiped your memory and you thought you were Pebbles Flintstone? Classic Morty.
Hey, at least Morty doesn't have to live with the memory of accidentally tearing open an alien creature and crawling inside its guts for warmth.
Alright, everyone, quit your babbling. We found shelter inside this beepo. We'll be safe as long as you idiots don't ruin it.
Geez, Rick, you don't have to get all grumpy. I wasn't the one who lost an entire civilization inside my brain.
Morty, shut up. Let's just hope this blizzard ends soon because I can't feel my toes anymore.
Summer, be grateful. At least you have toes. Remember that one dimension where your feet were replaced by squid tentacles?
Squid tentacles? Oh god, Beth, why didn't you tell me about that?
Alright, enough about tentacles and squid toes. We've survived the blizzard. Everyone out of the beepo's guts. We're going home.
Finally, some good news. But Rick, what if we run into another terrifying alien on the way back?
Morty, after everything we've been through, I think we can handle any friggin' alien that comes our way. Now pack up. We're leaving before this dimension collapses, too.
Hey, Morty, remember that time we were chased by a horde of vampire butterflies while Rick was busy making out with Gazorpazorp ladies?
Oh, give it a rest, Summer. I've had enough mind-blowing for one day. Let's just get out of here.
Alright, Morty. I've tinkered with my portal gun to take us into the twisted world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. Strap yourself in, Morty. We're about to get tangled in a web of chaos.
Geez, Rick, are you sure about this? That show is pretty messed up.
Trust me, Morty, it'll be scarier if we don't go. Plus, I just can't resist the opportunity to mess with some twisted cartoon characters.
Hey, can I come too? I love that show.
Oh, count me in. I could use a break from Jerry's nonsense.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Shut it, Jerry. No one wants to hear your whining. Alright, everyone, hold on tight.
The portal opens, and they find themselves in the dark, eerie world of Billy and Mandy.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. Look, there's Velma Green's huge spider web lair.
Perfect, Morty. That's who we're here for. Let's go pay her a visit.
They enter Velma Green's lair, only to find themselves trapped in her web.
Velma, well, what do we have here? Fresh meat for my spider minions.
Oh great, another overly dramatic villain. Listen here, Velma, we don't have time for your shenanigans. Let us go, or you'll regret it.
Velma, regret it? Oh, don't worry, I'll make sure you regret every second of it. Soon, you'll become part of my spider family, bound forever.
Gross. I'd rather be turned into a pickle than be part of your spider freak show.
Rick, we need to find a way out of this. I can't believe I let you talk me into this mess.
Relax, Beth, I always have a plan. Morty, grab that sharp spider leg over there. We're gonna cut ourselves free.
Morty cuts the web, and they escape, engaging in an epic battle with Velma and her spider minions.
This is insane.
I can't believe we're fighting cartoon characters.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Just swing that baseball bat and try not to trip over your own incompetence.
They defeat Velma and her minions, taking control of the situation.
Phew, that was intense. Rick, can we go back home now?
Absolutely, Morty. I've had my fun here. Time to get back to our own messed up reality.
They return home using a portal gun, leaving a defeated Velma behind.
Well, that was one wild adventure. Can we never do that again?
Agreed, Summer. I've had enough cartoon-based chaos for a lifetime.
Yeah, this whole thing gave me nightmares. Let's stick to our regular old messed up lives.
Hey, don't worry, losers. I delivered an epic, thrilling masterpiece. Just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez. Alright, Smith family, listen up. We're going to Wally World and we're gonna have a fucking blast.
Aw geez, Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? I mean, this place looks kinda sketchy.
Sketchy or not, I'm ready to have some fun. Let's do this.
I could use a break from reality. Let's just hope there are no more accidents like last time.
Yeah, I don't need a repeat of the Gravitron incident. My stomach still hasn't recovered. The family enters Wally World, excited and full of anticipation.
Wally Moose, on PA. Well, look who's here. We got ourselves the Smith family. Rick, you're the smartest man in the universe, yet you still can't fix that ridiculous hairline of yours. Ha yuck.
Keep laughing, you oversized chucklehead. I'll show you who's smart.
Rick, maybe we should just ignore him and enjoy the rides?
Yeah, Morty's right. Let's not let this creepy mascot ruin our day.
Agreed. Let's just find something to eat and enjoy ourselves. We'll show that moose who's boss.
I could really go for a giant turkey leg right now. Let's head to the concession stands. As they approach the concession area, they notice something peculiar.
Holy shitballs, Morty, look at that. The prices are through the roof. $20 for a goddamn corn dog?
This is insane, Rick. How are we supposed to afford anything with these prices?
Well, we gotta eat something. I'm so hungry, I could eat a horse. Or a moose, for that matter.
Let's pool our money together and buy some snacks. We'll make it work, somehow.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the overpriced amusement park food. What a world we live in. The family gathers a motley assortment of snacks and finds a secluded spot to eat.
Wally Moose, on PA. Enjoying your overpriced hot dogs, Smith family? Bet they taste like disappointment, just like your family. Ha yuck.
Alright, you maniacal moose, you've pushed us too far. Morty, fetch the portal gun.
What are you gonna do, Rick?
We're going to turn this amusement park into our own personal playground, Morty. No more bullshit prices, no more insults. It's payback time.
The Smith family, armed with a portal gun, begins wreaking havoc on Wally World.
Take that, moose bastard. How's it feel to be on the receiving end for once?
This is actually kinda fun. Who knew fighting back against a cartoon mascot could be so liberating?
Ha! Look at him run. Wally Moose never stood a chance. You mess with the Smiths, you get the portal gun.
Alright, everyone, let's wrap this up. We've made our point. Wally World won't be a ripoff anymore.
The family returns to the entrance of Wally World, triumphant.
Wally Moose, on PA. Well, looks like the Smith family showed me who's boss. I may be defeated, but remember, there's always another amusement park waiting to take you for a ride. Ha yuck.
Shut up, you floppy-eared fool. We're done here. Time to go home and forget this absurd day ever happened.
Yeah, let's get out of here before something else goes horribly wrong.
The Smith family leaves Wally World, knowing they've made a legendary, bizarre memory. The Smith family returns to their normal lives, but with a newfound confidence and a story to tell. The memory of their revenge on Wally Moose becomes a cherished inside joke, bringing them closer as a family. For years to come, they would retell the tale of their crazy day at the amusement park, laughing and reminiscing about the time they showed a cartoon mascot who's really boss. Life may be absurd and unpredictable, but with the right combination of family, resilience, and a bit of crazy creativity, anything is possible. The Smith family proved that even in the face of ludicrous adversity, they could come out on top. And as they drove away from Wally World, they couldn't help but feel a sense of triumph. They had turned the tables on the ridiculousness of life itself, and they were ready for whatever strange adventures awaited them in the future.
Morty, you little turd. What are you doing reading scientific, PhD level descriptions? get your head out of your ass and come help me with this ingenious invention.
Geez, Rick, can I just have a moment to myself? I was trying to learn something for once.
Learn something? Morty, please. There's no point in filling that chicken nugget brain of yours with knowledge. Let's focus on something more important, like saving the universe.
Ah, fine. What's this genius invention you're talking about?
It's a camera that can capture multiple dimensions simultaneously. With this bad boy, we can see into parallel realities and take pictures of things that shouldn't even exist.
Entering the room, what are you two up to now? And why is there a talking Tails doll on the table?
Oh, hey, Beth. Just another one of my groundbreaking inventions. And as for Tails, have you ever questioned the possibility of fictional characters being real? Well, here's the proof.
Rolls her eyes. You always find a way to amaze me, Rick. So, what's the plan this time?
We're going to take this camera for a test drive, Morty. Get in the car, we're going to a futuristic city.
Whoa, cool. You mean like flying cars and aliens and stuff?
Yeah, something like that. Don't get your hopes up, Morty. It's just another overhyped, overpriced tourist trap. But we're going to show them what real innovation looks like.
They arrive at the futuristic city, with flying cars, holographic billboards, and advanced technology everywhere.
Holy crap, Rick! This place looks insane! Let's take that picture!
Rick hands Morty the camera, and as Morty takes the picture of the city, a portal suddenly opens and Ryan Reynolds steps out.
Ryan Reynolds. Hey there, dudes. Nice camera you got there. Mind if I jump in on the action?
Ryan Reynolds, what the hell are you doing here?
Ryan Reynolds. Just taking a break from my busy schedule of being charming and good looking. Plus, I heard you guys were causing some trouble around these parts.
They all pose for a picture together, with the futuristic city as the backdrop.
Entering the scene. Wait, are you seriously telling me that I missed meeting Ryan Reynolds? Ah, this is so unfair.
Relax, Summer. You'll have your time in the spotlight. Now, let's get back to the portal before it closes.
They all jump through the portal, landing back in Rick's garage.
That was wild, Rick! We met Ryan Reynolds and took a picture of a futuristic city.
That's right, Morty. We had our fun. But remember, reality is overrated. Science is where the real adventure lies.
Well, as long as you guys had a good time, I suppose.
Yeah. Just make sure next time you bring along someone famous, at least give me a heads up.
Oh, just shut up and be grateful you exist, Summer.
They all share a laugh, knowing there will always be more crazy adventures waiting for them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Wally World, where the rides are overpriced and the cheeseburgers are made of recycled newspapers.
Wally World? Seriously, Rick, can't we go to a normal amusement park for once?
Oh, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, Wally Moose is unveiling his new ride, the Moosinator, and I heard it's statistically improbable to survive.
Rick, you promised this trip would be fun for the whole family. Can we at least try to enjoy ourselves?
Yeah, Dad, enough with the negativity. Just because you hate everything doesn't mean we can't have a good time. At Wally World.
Look, guys, there's Wally Moose. He's so adorable with that dumb grin on his face.
Wally Moose, via PA system, sounding like Goofy. Well, look who decided to grace Wally World with their presence. Rick, the genius scientist who lacks any fashion sense. Morty, the squeaky-voiced sidekick. Beth, the middle-aged mom desperately holding on to her youth. Summer, the teenage fashion disaster. And Jerry, the epitome of mediocrity.
Oh, great, we're being taunted by a giant moose. Just my luck.
I don't think we should let him get away with this, Rick. We should do something about it.
You're right, Morty. No one roasts the Smith family and gets away with it. Let's give them a show they'll never forget.
Rick and the family sneak into the control room.
Alright, Let's teach that moose a lesson he won't soon forget.
But how, Rick? He's huge, and we're just us.
Don't worry, Beth. I've rigged the entire park with my patented anti-moose contraptions. It's time for some poetic justice.
The family activates various traps and devices. Look, guys, it's working. The moose is slipping on banana peels and getting hit by dodgeballs.
And check out the water balloons filled with mustard hitting him right in the face.
Bully Moose, yelping, hey, cut it out. This isn't funny, you jerks.
Oh, we're just getting started, you oversized rodent.
Morty activates the grand finale trap, launching Wally Moose into the air.
Say goodbye to your precious Wally world, Moose.
Bully Moose, screaming, no.
The family watches as Wally Moose gets launched into the distance.
Well, that was certainly something.
I never thought I'd see the day we defeated a giant cartoon moose.
Good riddance, Wally Moose. No one messes with the Smith family and gets away with it.
Now, who's up for some overpriced cheeseburgers?
Can we at least make sure they're not made of recycled newspapers this time?
Fine, Morty, fine. Let's go find some edible food in this ridiculous excuse for an amusement park.
Title: The Twisted Challenge.
Characters.
Rick, a genius scientist. Morty, Rick's young grandson.
Scene: in a futuristic city, with tall buildings and a prominent green light in the middle of the street. Rick and Morty are standing on a balcony, engaging in a challenge.
Morty: hey, Rick, I bet you can't come up with 5 tongue twisters using these words. Slick, thick, licks, shtick, shit, list, pick, piss, slip, slit, this, lit, tits, spit, stick, pits, pissed, pith, split, tick, Swiss, sick, prick, pick, explicit, sis, six, switch, twitch, stitch. Morty, you're really pushing the boundaries of sanity with this one, but challenge accepted.
Scene: Rick paces back and forth, pondering intensely.
Alright, Morty, you asked for it. Here we go. Rick's tongue twisters. Slick Rick thickly licks his shtick while shitting on the list of pickpockets.
Whoa, Rick, that's explicit.
Hold on, Morty, I'm just getting started. Pissed off slip of a slit. This lit chick had a tendency for flashing her tits. She spat and stuck her pits.
Geez, Rick, that was disturbingly vivid.
Relax, Morty, we're only halfway through. Pithy split switched to a twitch, with a stitch in his side and a Swiss sick prick pick, explicit as it gets.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's too much.
Almost there. Morty, brace yourself. The sis with 6 sticks did a trick. It made her stick her flicked, explicit dick at a switch.
Oh, geez, Rick. You've officially crossed the line.
Scene: both Rick and Morty share a moment of silence, trying to process the absurdity they just experienced.
Rick, I can't believe you actually managed to make those tongue twisters.
Morty, you dared me, and I delivered. But let's just say, we won't be sharing these with anyone.
Scene: Morty looks at the green light in the street, contemplating the madness of their challenge.
Yeah, Rick, sometimes it's best to keep the craziness to ourselves.
Agreed. Morty, let's keep our twisted creativity for our eyes and ears only.
Rick and Morty continue their adventures, leaving behind the wild challenge of tongue twisters in that futuristic city with its towering buildings and the green light illuminating the street.
Ah, geez, Morty, we got another one of these absurd situations. Look at this sandwich just lying there in the middle of the road.
Oh man, Rick, that's weird. But, what's that bus doing in the background? It's made of sandwich too.
Morty, that's not just any bus. That's the God bus, the almighty deity made entirely out of sandwich. Guess he was in a hurry to deliver some divine lunch.
Entering the scene, what on earth is going on here? Rick, why is there a sandwich deity cruising around?
Sarcastically, well, Beth, it appears the divine manifestation of hunger decided to grace us with its presence today.
Looking puzzled. Guys, can we focus on the fact that I just had a flat tire right in front of the almighty Sandwich Supreme?
Rolling her eyes. Dad, seriously? We're dealing with a sandwich god, and you're worried about your stupid car?
Hey, it's not just a car, okay? It represents my manhood.
Interrupting. All right, enough chit-chat, people. Let's see what the big guy has to say for himself.
The sandwich god lowers its metaphorical bread eyebrows and speaks with a deep, booming voice.
Sandwich god, mortals, fear not, for I have descended upon this realm to bring forth the most epic sandwich creation ever conceived. Witness the glory of the triple meat supreme.
Rick, did the sandwich god just challenge us to a sandwich showdown?
Looks like it, Morty. And you better believe we're gonna show him who's the real sandwich master around here.
The scene cuts to a montage of Rick and Morty battling the sandwich god in an epic culinary showdown, using kitchen gadgets, laser guns, and their wits.
Watching in amazement, I never thought I'd see the day my father and son would battle a sandwich god to save the world.
Yeah, well, that's the Smith family for you. Always finding themselves in the most statistically improbable situations.
The battle reaches its climax as Rick and Morty successfully create the ultimate sandwich, surpassing even the sandwich god's wildest dreams.
Sandwich god, bowing, I stand defeated. Your sandwich skills are unparalleled. I shall depart in peace.
Excitedly, so, can we eat the sandwich god now?
Jerry, don't be ridiculous. We're not cannibals.
Yeah, Dad, let's just appreciate this victory and head home. I'm exhausted.
Agreed. Let's leave the sandwich gods and their shenanigans behind us.
And, let's never speak of this again.
They all walk away, leaving the sandwich god in the background as it fades into obscurity.
Uttering to himself, another day, another absurd adventure. Geez, this planet is crazy.
Tell me about it, Rick. But I wouldn't have it any other way.
The Smith family continues on their peculiar journey, with the sandwich god becoming just another strange memory in their collection of improbable tales.
Steve. Damn, Frank. Did you see the sandwich Mitch made?
Frank, no, what's so special about it?
Steve. It's a goddamn beautiful masterpiece, man. He used slices of God as the bread.
Frank, what the fuck are you talking about? God as bread?
Steve. Yeah, swear to fucking God. He somehow transformed the divine essence into slices and made this sandwich.
Frank, are you shitting me? That's blasphemy.
Steve. I know, right? But wait, there's more. It's topped with lettuce, but not your average lettuce, unicorn lettuce.
Frank, are you seriously high right now?
Steve. No, man, I swear. Mitch has some supernatural connections or some shit. And guess what? It gets crazier. Instead of mayo or mustard, he used Satan's hot sauce.
Frank, I think you've lost your fucking mind, Steve.
Steve. I'm telling you, man, it's true. The flavors are out of this goddamn world. Literally, the sandwich is an explosion of pure holy and demonic ecstasy in your mouth.
Frank, alright. Let's say I believe you. What else is on this damn sandwich?
Steve. Well, to balance out the celestial and infernal flavors, Mitch added a layer of angel feathers, lightly fried and seasoned. And, get this, he placed crispy bacon made from Pegasus wings.
Frank, Pegasus bacon? This shit sounds too ridiculous to be real.
Steve. I told you, man, it's real. But wait, there's one final touch. On the side of the plate, he casually placed perfectly ripe golden apples from the Garden of Eden.
Frank, are you fucking kidding me? Apples from Eden too?
Steve. Yep, stolen right from under God's nose. Mitch is like the ultimate sandwich chef, fusing nightmare and wet dream ingredients together.
Frank, so, where is this godly sandwich now?
Steve. Mitch just left it on the counter, unguarded. We could take a bite, man.
Frank, fuck it, let's give it a try. If we end up in hell, at least we'll be able to say we ate a slice of God.
Steve. That's the spirit, Frank. Let's dig in and experience heaven, hell, and everything in between, all in one bite.